YouTube has, how would you say, fricked us. Oh my lord, guys. I'm so tired of the YouTube app crashing. I can't believe it. How many live streams am I going to host where the YouTube app crashes? This is a brand new iPhone. It's not the iPhone, it's not the hardware. I've always wondered if it's the hardware. Unbelievable. I can't take it anymore. You worked so hard to put an audience together, and YouTube carelessly rips it away from you. All right. So, actually, I saw what happened. So, after the stream froze and crashed, this is 6, 9, 8, and 7 stream. After it crashed, I backed out to my, home screen, and I saw what happened. YouTube underwent an update. That's what happened. There was an update, and they pushed it to everyone's phones, and it crashed the live stream. And now we're going to have probably like 100 less viewers, because that's what happens. When YouTube initially advertises 69, 8, and 7, okay. After YouTube initially advertises your live stream to your audience, it doesn't advertise the next live stream. So they don't come back. Some come back, but not all of them. And it's the most frustrating thing ever. It's the most frustrating thing ever. I can't believe it. Makes me just want to punch somebody in the face. Spunky says, if pulled from live customs, I think the refund should only be $20. YouTube's been poof all day. Man. You were saying 789 on repeat? Oh, that's funny. Yeah. I can't believe it. It's totally demoralizing as a streamer to watch your audience disappear for something you didn't do. You know what I mean? All right, well, we better keep going. XY Phantom Forces, here's what the list truly looks like. Now, actually, it would be about 4 spots further ahead if people had not sold back their spots that they pulled in the live customs. So we're going to be much harsher on those. When people try to sell them back, I'm going to be much harsher. Because I really want to see the end of that XY Phantom Forces box. All right. Getting started. Woo! You were a broken record for like 5 minutes. Mister, can the Phantom Forces packs be weighted? And if so, can you keep light packs sealed? All the packs will be open in this case, okay? Got to run the stream through something else like Streamlabs. TCC, would you please go over the TCC card grade service? Would you only grade the cards pulled on stream? That's correct. Just don't read them numbers, lol. I thought I was stuck forever, says Alex. Alex, you were in the Twilight Zone. Is Discord link broken? Trying to join. I don't know. What's it saying? It says expired. Not sure if I'm dumb. Let me try it out. So, I'm going to mute that music. Man, that music's hella loud. I'm testing the Discord link right now. Can't have an expired link, can we? Give me a minute. It is not broken. So it's something on your side. That link works. All right, cool. Cool. Let's get it together and find out what we're opening tonight. I can see the end of yesterday's stream. It looks like today we received a payment from a Mr. Patrick Shortle. Mr. Patrick sent $30. They didn't explain what he was ordering. Mr. Patrick, can you tell me what your order was for? Patrick Shortle. Remember, guys, when you make an order, you have to tell me what you're ordering, because I'm not psychic. If I was, I would probably be very wealthy in life. So I don't know what Patrick wanted. Nicholas Gruber. I'm donating this pack to someone else. One English Celebrations. Ooh. Donation time. What are these? Oh, right. Where do I put these? I'm going to put these over here. Tyler Jones. Hell yeah. All right, Tyler Jones. Oh, Tyler, you're getting all the best Pokemons. All we have to do to order is PayPal and tell you what we are ordering with the price breakdown in the message, right? Yeah, so you'll want to explain in the message what you're ordering. That part's actually, I have to know what you're ordering, obviously. Matthew Hayes, thanks for becoming a member. I really appreciate it. Rez Taro, I watched your video from a month ago on the economy, inflation, and collectibles. That was really great, boss. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate the donation, too. All right, looks like it's a cold pack. Woo! You know how I feel about the cold ones. They're horrible. Thad's Music Emporium. 2 NFL Don Russ. I've got a bag. Did you get a case of those new basketball packs or just a few boxes? It's like a half case. When Thad's music order comes up, please hold off. Would like to charge. Oh, did he say would like to change? All right, here it is. So you would like to change it. Let me know what you'd like to change it to. Can I change to NBA? Yeah, we can do that. Why not? So this is another new playlist of Super Nintendo music. I don't know what to expect from it. All right, so this is for Mr. Thad. He said, wait a second. I didn't know there was NBA Select. Hold on a minute. I want one of those. All right, Mr. Thad. Sneep. Oh, don't send me $1, Mr. Thad. You can tip me $1 in your next order. If you send me $1, PayPal's just going to take 75 cents of that, so it'll be more like you send me 25 cents. So don't worry about it. Hello, I'm Patrick Turtle. Could I get a large custom booster? And I was hoping if it was still available to slap away that shiny Umbreon. So the shiny Umbreon. I have a shiny Umbreon? Do you mean the Sylveon? So the way it works, Mr. Patrick, a large is actually $20. There we go. Patrick was first, so let's help Patrick shortle. So we're placing you into the large right now, Patrick. Patrick shortle. So there it is. So that means, Patrick, that you have $10 remaining. Now, you can do whatever you want with that $10, but if you want to put a card into Slab Away, there's a $25 fee to do that. That's the reserve fee, and it's a $25 fee, okay? So you're a little bit short to do that. I'll hang that up. And Patrick, next time you want to definitely make sure that you leave the message in PayPal, okay? Because people can pretend to be you and speak for you, and so that's no good. All right, is the large finished? It looked like there was still one spot. All right, we got Derrick Rose. Here's Kira Lewis Jr., huh? Rookie. If we order, when do we give you the address? Or do you just start the bag and then we get that later? Well, I have your address right away because your address is in YouTube. I'm sorry, your address is in PayPal. Sorry, I was a little distracted. Yes, so I have your PayPal address right away. But you'll want to confirm your shipping address in the message when it's time to go, because some people don't update their PayPal all the time. Sometimes they forget to do that. So that's why I ask people to confirm their address. It's just a way to be safe, you know, because sometimes when you ship Pokemon cards, you're shipping hundreds of dollars of Pokemon cards. It's not like a small transaction. All right, that's for Mr. Thad. You got a Kemba Walker. I don't know how I'm feeling about this music. This is the best Nintendo music, is the claim. If we posted to free ship before the change, you still honor it? Yes. So, but I'm very behind on those, okay? Actually, I'm just behind in general, man. I was very frustrated today because I worked really hard. And it's just like this ocean of problems I'm trying to catch up with, you know, like not problems, but just business work. So I got all these things I have to get done, and it's so much. And I took no breaks. I didn't do anything. I just worked. And it's like I can't keep up. Like the demand on my time grows faster than I can push it back down. You know what I mean? Next up, we've got Nathan Gardner. He says, 1 spot on the vintage. First time buyer, so I'll need a new bag. All right. What are we going to get more TCC workers? That's a good question. Nathan Gardner. Probably not soon. All right, there we go. Because I work directly from my home, and I don't know if I'm going to have employees come to my home. Anthony Haymeyer, 1 Japanese 25th pack. Appreciate you. I have a bag somewhere. You got it, Anthony Haymeyer. Have you seen Unlisted Leaf's new video? I've not. All right, we have Zacian. Ooh. Do you offer room and board for work? Not right now. Maybe I could in the future. There's no way that could be set up remotely because it's all physical stuff. Have you ever thought of opening a card shop? I've never thought of it. I'm just teasing you. I've been stressed for the last few days. Took an extra day off tonight just because I felt the need to not be at work. All right, Anthony Haymeyer, let's find your bag. So we're looking for an Anthony Haymeyer. Andres, Anthony Birdstell, Andrew. You got to pay your employees in base set Charizards. Andrew. Anthony Silva. Anthony Haymeyer. Welcome back, Anthony. We haven't seen you in a little while. There we go. Brandon Driver returns, 2 evolutions and 1 hidden fates. Oh, those are pricey ones. So you say, give me the pricey ones. Okay, 1. Do we get another? Sicko Sosa says, hi, mister. Hi, chat. You my boy, Blue. You my boy, Blue. Who watched that? Some of you guys are probably old enough to have watched that, but there's probably a lot of young people in here who never watched that movie. Jumped like 300%. What? Steve. Steve. How do you buy a pack? All right, here we are. Charmander, Rattata. What is this? Machamp. I want a Machamp. Pack number 2. Oh, very good. So you picked up... Wait, is that a Pikachu? Oh, you had a Charmander in the first pack. How did I miss that? So here's Charmander. Here's Pikachu. Ooh, you guys like this music? Listen to that. Another Starmie. Ah, man, those are too cold. Evolution packs. That sucks. Maybe we can get lucky in the Hidden Fates pack. Machamp break. He gonna break your wallet. Doot. Eevee and Mewtwo. All right, not terrible on the Hidden Face pack. Not terrible. There's your Mewtwo. And the Reverse Holo Eevee probably could be graded. I went to 3 Targets in a Walmart today and couldn't find any freaking sleeves. Maybe that should be another thing that I offer, kind of like the, sort of like the card graders. I mean, actually, I've got these huge boxes full of deck sleeves if anyone wants those. So that's for Brandon Driver. Brandon. Sleeves would be cool. Yeah. How long is the wait? I don't know. How long is your pee-pee? Mr. Marcel says, hello, mister. Perhaps I can snipe an Eevee Heroes pack. Oh, right. So we've got a little bit of Eevee Heroes. I thought I had ordered a lot more, so I'm hoping that this is just some of the Eevee Heroes that I ordered. All right, so we've got one Eevee Heroes. Actually, Marcel Taurus. I'm tempted to reject the order. I think my rule is that the order cannot be under $5, or the order can't be $5. Let me look it up again. I think I'm going to change it right now to 6. Oh, maybe it's not here. $6 order minimum. Actually, I guess what that would need to say is $7. You know, because actually when you're sending in a $6 order, PayPal's taking like almost $1 of it. I'll go ahead and honor this one. I'm updating the menu for that. There we go. Mr. Marcel. Yeah, we can't run the channel this way. It can't be $5 orders and $6 orders. Steve. Oh no, mister, I'll buy 2 then. Oh, I've already opened it. Don't worry about it. You got 1 Hollow Entei. Yeah, those small orders, you guys, what you need to know is PayPal will take somewhere in the range of like 70, 75 cents from me when you make a small order like that. And it's like, what's the point? No point, because PayPal's taking most of the margin on it anyways. All right, Mr. Marcel. Maximilian, Mark, Mitchell, Matthew, Miguel, Michael. Did you need a new bag? I'm guessing you need a new bag. Unless you're over here. Be sure to let me know the status of your bag, everyone. I found it. I just sent another order for the same thing. Oops. Yeah, and what that does is now I've been charged twice by PayPal's flat fee. Let me explain it how it works. PayPal takes a percentage of the order, but every transaction that occurs, PayPal also takes a flat fee. So like when you send $1, there's no point because PayPal is going to take most of that dollar as the flat fee. And their flat fee was smaller when I started, like over 2 years ago. They've definitely raised it maybe more than once. And it's a pretty ridiculous amount of the order now. So, I mean, I could show you probably if you wanted. Yeah, it's wild. PayPal always takes his cut, and small orders are basically almost not worth it. Do you have vintage Japanese boosters for sale? You could buy one directly from me if you wanted to pay for a whole booster pack. We save them for pack breaks, though, so you could buy a spot in a pack break alternatively. Okay, so let's see. Chris Kivankot, put this on my slab away. Sabrina's suggestion. Sounds good, Chris. Let's go update that. We're looking for slab away. Now we're looking for Chris. Here it is. Thank you so much, Chris. You're going to have 210.75. And next up, we have Mr. Edgardo Luciano. He says 140.75 to pay for my slab away for alligator. All right, we're starting there with Mr. Edgardo Luciano. I almost called you Lugiano. Luciano. That's going to set you up to say 2 by your name. And let me go grab the slab now. Edgardo. Shahir. OSM. Ah, here we are. All right, you are good on that. It's a really beautiful card. This is from Expedition. After that, he says, I would like a slab away on that Totodile from last night. Oh, Totodile. Yeah, he's a fantastic card, actually, isn't he? I think he might be low pop, even. All right, you got it, man. So, I would go ahead and write your name down. Let's see. Snorlax says, I'm low pop. Pop. So your name's on it? He said for the Totodile, right? Yes, Totodile. Your favorite starter. And the amount was 200. All right, so let's update a slab away for you. Slab away. You got it, Mr. Edgardo. We're all done with Edgardo's order. Joseph Gallo is next. He wants 3 XY Evos. You got it, man. Mister, are you a fan of the Bulbasaur deck? I am. I have a number of them in storage because I'm a big fan of them. And I actually have some graded too. Actually, I've thought about selling them. But I don't know. If I sold my Bulbasaur deck now, I'd have to work real hard to get them again. So, I don't know. Kind of want to just hold on to them. Mr. Joseph Gallo. Sneap. This is for Joseph Gallo. What's he saying? What is he saying? I paid for a vintage pack break. It says, built different. I'm built different. Oh! Very good pull. The reverse hollow Pikachu. Beautiful. We've got one of these for sale as a 10 already for 300. If you guys haven't seen that. What do we got here? We've got... Oh! The Charmander 2! Both of them! He just got Bofa. Damn, dude. Those are the 2 good reverse hollow common and commons in the set. That's he just pulled a Bofa on us. Holy schmolies, man. How about this? Come on, Charizard. We got Nidoran and a Hollow Clefairy. So you did quite good on your XY evolutions. No Charizard, though. All right, here's the Nidoran. Boop. Just turned in. Whoa, Evo back in stock. Evo's back. I'm back, baby. Is there any way I keep one of each pack art from my order? Says Logan. One of each pack art. You're talking about the empty booster pack? I mean, I think I can do that for you. You need to leave it in the notes of the PayPal message because by the time I've gotten to your order, I've forgotten everything I've read in the comment section. So Joseph Gallo, Lucian, Joshua, Joseph Vargas. Hey, mister, I'm back so you can steal my money. I'm back, baby. TCC pack slabbing. Peter Waddington returns. 1 Evo, please. Out of the bag. Mr. Peter. You think you could just come back here, huh, Peter? So he also orders a pack of XY Evo. Magikarp, Sandshrew, and Cold. So that's a little bit of a cold one. We do have a lovely looking Sandshrew, if you're a big Sandshrew fan. But he's looking a little thin on the left. Mr. Peter with the P, let's go find your box. Peter Wilkie, Paulson. Okay, you're not up there. We got 2 P boxes. That doesn't sound right. Phoenix, Paul Baldwin, Patrick Diaz. So we got Peter Withrow. We need a Peter Waddington. I might have you in one of these special boxes still. Let's check. Ever Treminio, Poke Kobe, Alan Tan. Mister would make a great Master Roshi. What? He's not even real. Ryan Morrill. Why do I even have these boxes? I should just phase those out. Because I got to go through like every pack in here. Rashaw. Raphael. Now, the Raphael boxes I do like, actually. I think you're in this one. I think I found you. John Loman's in here. Joseph, Evan, David, and Cole Kokoschke. But not Peter Waddington. How about these 2 up here? Stephen Demas, the Michael Cusick, Melissa Price. Nope. Why do I even have those boxes? Those are definitely gonna get taken care of. Oh, look! It's one Peter Waddington. All I had to do was go through about 16 other boxes. I'm in a special box. That's true. This box is very special. In the way that it has just one bag for you and one bag for another guy. Dude, this guy supposedly, this is the best Super Nintendo music. I find that questionable. I don't know how I feel about it. Let's listen to some Super Nintendo relaxing music. I'm a big fan of the relaxing playlist here. Oh, it's so good. Now we have Logan Gongaware. This is my first bag. I would like one Shiny Star V and 2 fusions. Shiny Star V. All right. Shiny Star. Boop. And 2 fusions. That's right. The fusions got cheaper recently. I don't know if you guys noticed that. Mario Water music. Mario Paint. That's what we're listening to right now. This is Mario Paint soundtrack. Okay, Logan, good luck. I would like the pack cards. Oh, okay, cold. I think we can do that. Here is the Steelix and Urshifu. And what? Lapras. All right, there you go. Mario Paint was my first Nintendo game. I don't feel like packs add too much to the size of the bag. It is kind of an awkward thing to add to a bag, but I don't think it's a big deal. I think about Mr. Logan. I think about what if everyone requested that I do this? So I think that way. Like, is this a sort of scalable thing, or would it become a problem? We'll do it in your case. I don't know if I will start doing it for every case. We do it for vintage packs because they actually have some value. Now, that's a different situation. Yeah, vintage packs have some value. Modern empty booster packs do not have value. They are made for the trash can. There we go. Ta-da! All right, so this goes in the L box. Mr. Logan. I'm ready to make another L box over here. The L box is full. Sergio Espinoza. 7 Digimons. You got it, man. I think I need a new bag. I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. So for anyone who wants to order more Digimons, I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I only have 6 packs remaining. Okay, just letting you know. Very cool. That's for Sergio Espinoza. We need those Hololive waifus. They're not here yet. Snip. And snip. And snip. And finally, snip. I traded my Mario Paint for Mortal Kombat, not knowing it was worthless, but I couldn't buy Mortal Kombat due to the age. I need a new bag, says Sergio. You got it, Sergio. Mike says, Mr. Time for subscribers only mode. You know, I had some time to think a little bit about that. I'm just not going to do that. I'd like the moderators to just make sure any spam bots are immediately hidden, and we'll employ more moderators as needed. So if there's more moderators needed, we'll just get more of them. It's not a big deal. We've got Warumon. War what? All right, 1. Pack number 2. We have Omnimon's Wart. Let's go ahead and sleeve this up. Omnimon, what a nice card. Doot. Here's Whistling. Whistling. How's it going, Cyber Game Away? And Mega Digimon Fusion. We have Hex Blaumon. What? All right. Hex Blaumon. We also have, oops, War Greymon himself, and Black War Growlmon. How nice. Very nice. That's for Sergio Espinoza. All right, Mr. Sergio, let's get you a fresh bag. Mr. Sergio. 180 viewers. Man, it should be higher than that. You know, the stupid app crashed. You know, I'm still burnt up inside on that. I think we actually had like 100 viewers very early after I hit go live. And when the app crashed and the live stream had to be restarted, we just permanently lose some of those viewers. That's how it works. And I don't think that YouTube advertises my new live stream as much. I think that's how it works. It says, well, we already advertised them once. We're not going to advertise them twice. So it's like for the rest of the night, this live stream is permanently smaller than the previous live stream. All right, so the S box is full. It's driving me nuts a little bit. Let's see. I think what we'll do, actually, scooch this over. So the S box is full. Now, I remember the S's having quite a few orders. Is it that we should have 2 S boxes? Let me think about it. So I should have an empty box over here. Give me a moment, everyone. S box. I think pretty soon I'm gonna wash through these boxes and take all the booster packs out, or the bags out, that have been ignored for a very long time, because obviously some of them are quite old. All right, Sergio, you're going into box number 2. Ooh. Oh my gosh, Law, what time is that for Texans for vintage break? Next up, we got Joseph Avila, 6 of the Shiny Fates and 3 of the Evolving Skies. Joseph, 1, 2, 3. Black coffee is gross. That's a hate crime. How could you? All right. Sneep. I'm over it. Black coffee is life. Toss this over here. And we'll toss this over here. You know, I need a trash can behind my desk. This trash can on the side of my desk is just not large enough to handle the immense amount of ETB trash that we generate. Because we generate an especially large amount of it. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You got them. Gotta Pokemon them all. Coffee is a natural drug. Coffee is a natural stinky poopy, if you ask me. I need better prints. Missile, we need a room tour video. A room tour? I mean, you can see the whole room in a camera spin. It's not very large. I'm operating from less space than I actually had back at my other condo. But the rest of my home is much larger. So I'm enjoying having a house to myself. But when I go live and I work on my cards, it's like, didn't really upgrade. Maybe the next time we move, which we're interested in moving to another house on the other side of the lake, maybe next time we move, we will upgrade to a larger home, and I'll actually have a really nice room to host these from. There we go, Greedent. Reshiram! Ooh. Any thoughts on the Ultra Premium collection? What, the more recent one? The one with the metal cards in it? It's way overpriced, and they're likely going to make more and more of them to meet demand. Pokemon's watching those numbers. Pokemon's been pretty consistent with reprints, guys. Just want to mention that. Beware the reprints, because a card that you thought was rare and valuable is going to turn out to be pretty much not rare and not very valuable at all. And so that's why I recommend the pack breaks. So, you know, I sell the pack breaks and I sell the modern cards. And to be honest, I use a similar multiplier for each, whatever I sell. I do the same profit margin on it. So if I had to choose between the two, it's always going to be vintage. That's what I recommend. And modern stuff, it's really fun, and you could get lucky with modern. Like if you pull a Charizard, that's a big deal. Pulling the Charizard, you are going to make money on the Charizard. But a lot of these other things, like Dottler, it's just a miss. So I don't know. My feelings on modern are very mixed. One of the things that really impresses me with modern is how much it goes for just as it comes out. But then, like, give it a year, and then it's not doing so well. What do we got? We've got Rillaboom and Wheezing. Nintendo said the Ultra Premium Collection won't be printed like the rest of Celebration, as in it'll be printed way less. Quick! Spend all your money on it! All right, let's see. We've got Zinnia's Resolve. The metal cards and fancy boxes are too hard to reprint. I think a daily recap short would be awesome of the best hits, Mike. Yeah, I mean, once again, I'm not really worried about it. Let's say that the Ultra Premium boxes weren't even printed as much as the other parts of Celebrations. Let's say that was true. I'm still focusing a lot of my money into vintage cards. That's where I'm putting a lot of my money right now. I think that's the smart move in Pokemon cards at the moment. You can buy modern. Modern's very cheap right now, especially certain modern cards I think are a little bit undervalued even. But, the populations just keep blowing up. And that's something we just didn't know a year before. We didn't know what the populations were. We're getting a better idea of what the populations are. And I would say it's worse than we thought it was. And the fact that people are grading right through PSA's $150 grade is very concerning for me. It makes me feel that the Pokemon cards are being overpriced at the moment and people are overvaluing them. Pokemon cards, they're not like a stock. They're not like a true commodity. They're not gold. They're not even crypto. Like crypto can be used, I guess, in transactions. I'm not a fan of crypto. I don't like crypto. I think of crypto like it's fake money. But you got to remember, Pokemon cards it's an artwork, and it's based upon the value of it's based upon just the demand for that artwork, and that's it. And if it's overprinted, I'm a little concerned that people are buying it for too high of a price. I can't really control that. All I can do is offer this. I can offer you vintage product, which I think is actually still pretty good value-wise, and I can offer you vintage slabs as well. So here's like a Snorlax, for example. That's pretty cool. And that's where a lot of my money's going these days. I don't put a lot into modern at all. It depends, All right, so Mr. Joseph Avila. Mr. Joseph. Here it is, Joseph Avila. Mr. Joseph, that Johnson guy wasn't too bad. So you think PSA 10 Modern VMAX Charizard will go down in price more? It's hard to know. So there may be like some price resistance as it goes down. It may not go further down than a certain point. And that might just be based off of the fact that to pull that Charizard yourself out of the actual product at retail price would cost you a certain amount of money. So I think that it will fall down, but not really go further down than a certain point. But be aware that it's not just about whether or not it falls down. The question is, will the price on it rise? So the price is rising on some cards. And if I were you, I would prefer those cards. And I mean, my bet today is a lot of that's just going to be vintage. And it's not because I was a kid who opened vintage packs when I was younger and I have nostalgia for them. It's also just an issue of population. I'm really concerned. Last year, this card was I think it was like $200. This is $77 now. That's not much anymore. I'm really surprised at how cheap it is now. And so if I had a whole box of these, I would have just lost 50% of the value of that box, maybe more. And so that's a warning sign, But then, I mean, there's other stuff, like, I don't know, maybe there's Pikachu from Evolutions. I don't think his population is too large yet. And it is hard to get an Evolutions 10. So there's probably another thing, XY Evolutions, that's done printing. And they printed it before this massive explosion in Pokemon. So my fear right now is that the population for Sword and Shield is much higher than we realize it is. And we'll figure it out later. Pokemon might just be printing up and stockpiling tons of this shit. Or maybe like warehouses for the distributors. I don't know who. But yeah, I'm a little worried. There's a lot more of it out there than we realize. And I would just think of it that way, but that's just what I'm observing in the market over time. I don't know if that's going to be I don't know what's going to happen. That's another thing I've learned. Try not to predict things because when you try to predict stuff, it is very easy to be wrong. All right, let's see what's next. Maximilian O. Houghton. He wants a Japanese 25th anniversary. Here it is. I'll keep providing you guys vintage stuff the whole time. I know it's expensive, so it's harder to get into, but I have better feelings about the vintage stuff than I do about the modern stuff. The modern stuff is more like for fun. That's for Mr. Maximilian. I do see people making money in modern stuff. What happens is when a new set comes out, if you pull whatever, Charizard, and then you express grade them and get them onto the market right away, you tend to do all right. You tend to make a profit. But I'm worried about the person who buys that Charizard. So somebody gets on the market and they buy that Charizard. I think Japanese cards are on the rise. Those cards are better quality. So anyways, what I was saying was somebody goes out and they buy that Charizard just as the set comes out and they pay some bonkers amount of money for the 10. And I can pretty accurately predict that the price of that card is just going to collapse over time. So, and there's nothing wrong with people doing what they want to do with their money. But, you know, you're my audience. I'm just trying to give you some advice. So if you can pull the hot card out of the latest set, express grade it, and flip it, that's great. I don't know if I would hold it long term, you know, and for me, I'm definitely not buying it. For me, I'm going to wait a couple years probably before considering any of this stuff, because I know for a fact a couple years from now, the real population will come out for these cards as people continue to grade them. Another thing is PSA is suppressing the real population on these cards because it's so expensive to grade. Nobody's grading all their raw cards. They're like me. There's a bunch of raw cards going into a backlog, and that's kind of a big deal if you think about it. The Whatnot Company bought our Shiny Charizard VMAX CGC Pristine 10 for $1,500. Look at the price now. Well, I mean, that's a Pristine 10, and maybe that has a little bit to do with it because, you know, it's so hard to get an actual pristine. It's very similar to like BGS. Pokemon card shortage will be over soon. Beware, everyone. This madness is ending soon due to pandemic is over. Yeah, I don't know if that's true, though, because a lot of people say that stuff about Pokemon cards, but I was already doing this before the pandemic, and it was already getting hot, you know what I mean? And it was actually how popular Hidden Fates was that caused the explosion, in my opinion. Now, did the stimulus checks cause it to get much worse? Yes, but it was already hot. Pokemon videos were going viral. Logan Paul steps in, says, I want to open up Charizards. Joseph Avila says 4 Shiny Fates. You got it, Joseph. All right, so this is for Mr. Joseph Avila. And, okay, so you also get this Eevee. Are PSA 9s worth investing in, or should I only buy PSA 10s? That's a great question. I think that somebody asked me this actually on TikTok too. And I think that the general consensus is that, oh, PSA 9s are bad. You should only go for the 10s. And because of this, everyone is dumping their 9s very quickly. And what this could actually create is underpricing in the 9s. So it's just unknown. Nobody really knows. The 9s could be underpriced, and when the market gets dried up again, maybe it'll turn out that the 9s were a great investment, and maybe they just take longer. Or maybe the market never will dry up. Maybe it will be infinitely filled with tons and tons of 9s. And so I couldn't tell you, but I suspect over a very long period of time, the 9s will dry up. And at that point, you may see a return on your 9s. Do you think value of cards will decrease at all when shortage is over, or you think it will just keep rising? I think some cards will rise in price and a lot of cards will decrease in price. Particularly cards from the Sword and Shield era, I have no confidence in at all. Joseph Avila, anything from the Sword and Shield era, I am not comfortable with collecting. I have a few cards from the Sword and Shield era, but I'm not comfortable with them. I just happen to like them a lot. Like the Champion's Path Charizard, I just like the way he looks, so I have one. But I don't look at him as though I made a smart investment. I just like him. All cards will rise in price with enough inflation, says Ayo Mike. Yeah, I used to think that way, Ayo Mike. On the other hand, if wages don't rise as fast as the inflation does, people will actually choose not to buy cards because cards are a luxury. So poor people will actually pull their money out of Pokemon cards and direct it back into the rise of important goods like gas and food. So inflation could actually hurt the card market. Thad's Music Emporium says 1 NBA Select. You got it, man. Hey, mister, how's it going? What's up, RNGesus? I like 9s and 8s. Sneep. Only Bulbasaur deck slabs. No way will the alternative art from Evolving Skies decrease in price. Well, they already have. They have, like, within 1 month. They went from being, like, in the $900 range to being in the $500 range. That's like a 50% decrease. And that's because so many guys are competing to sell them the early graded cards as fast as they can so that they can take their profits and do it again. Nikola Jokic. I'm back for an awesome stream. How's it going, Gabriel? Patrick Williams. Woo! And Bam Adebayo. What? I feel bad buying cards so low from some people. Well, don't feel bad. You're giving them your money. So if they want to sell and you're buying from them, you're doing them a favor. Yeah, don't feel bad. All right, here we are. I want to offer you guys lots more XY era product. See, I think the XY era product is pretty solid. There's not a lot of it graded 10, and they're done printing it. And the sealed product's already a little expensive. So I think that XY product is a pretty safe bet right now. There's enough of it that is fun to open, but they're done printing it, and there's some really outrageously good-looking cards in that set that have really low pops. So you'll see a lot of XY era stuff on this channel. Like we got Evolutions right now, obviously, but nobody really opens Primal Clash. I don't know why. Maybe you're all scared of it because it's like 17 bucks. But that stuff's actually kind of rare. Like the pop count on Primal Clash cards are really small. Maybe I'll show you real fast. Maybe it'll help you guys understand. I know I'm just supposed to be opening cards as fast as I can so the wait times are short for the live stream, but this is some good stuff we're talking about. Sometimes we talk politics or something like that, and it's, you know, it's kind of like a little bit of a waste of time in the stream, but this is not really a waste of time. This is kind of important for people to understand. So XY Primal Clash. Look at this number. Only 2,400 of these have been graded. Wow. That's like a drop in the bucket. That's nothing. And I don't even know what the best pulls would be. Let me go look it up. So, first of all, 2,400 is nothing. That is a tiny number of graded cards. I can say that with great confidence. A lot of sets have way more graded cards than that. Let's jump back over to Primal. And Primal Clash, by the way, it's in the menu. You guys can open it tonight. Now, Primal Clash has this Sceptile. Oops, I didn't mean to click on it. Give me a second. Look, that's him using Protect, it looks like. It has, here's a Trevenant, here's a Magcargo, Camerupt. Look at this Torchic. Do you guys see that Torchic? Adorable. Some kind of Torchic full art. By the way, Blaziken Hollow, Swampert full Hollow. Here's Swampert as a full art. Right, so there's Swampert. Okay, so if this was releasing today, there'd be some hype for it, actually. Here's a Melodic Hollow, not bad. Gorobis. Kyogre Hollow. This card is nuts. Oh, not this one, that's the EX. Hold on, so it gets crazier. Manectric here, Electrike, Nidoqueen. Tentacruel is cool. Rhyperior, I'm not a fan. Metacam. Primal Groudon and Groudon EX, Aggron, Sharpedo, Aggron Regular, Kingdra's in this set, he's just okay, Bidoof's in the set, oh my god. Now check this out, Trevenant, Camerupt, Wailord, Kyogre, Primal Kyogre, Groudon, Primal Groudon. Sharpedo's pretty cool. Aggron, Mega Aggron. Gardevoir is in the set. Mega Gardevoir. We got Teammates, which is kind of like a waifu pull. But yeah, so I suppose the major pulls would be right here and right here. Primal Kyogre and Primal Groudon are in this set. And then there's a lot of decent in the middle pulls, right? Well, there's just so few of those graded. And now if we look up the population, you ready? All right. So the full art Primal Kyogre has a population of 7. There's 7 of them, guys. 7. Wow. Compare that to like Charizard from Champions Path. There's like 5,000 of them. So, and now how about Groudon? That's the hit pull from Primal Clash, and there's only 7 of them out there. So here we are. Full art, Primal Groudon. There's 12 of them. There are 12 Groudons, and that's it. In the world. So there's 7 Kyogres in the world and 12 Groudons in the world. Now I've got it right here, ready for you guys to open, and nobody's opening it because they're busy opening some other set. You know what I mean? Which I don't have a problem with, but I'm just telling you, I watch these kind of things, and I'm worried about the future of the Sword and Shield collection. I'm not really worried about the future of the XY era, but that's why we have it here on this channel. And that's why we have this too, the vintage stuff. Because I don't want you guys to only have modern Sword and Shield as an option to open. I want you guys to have a lot of the stuff as an option to open. But a lot of you guys, I do think you get scared by the price tag on it. You see the price tag and you're like, oh, well, I could open up, I don't know, 3 evolutions for that price. Well, you're right. I'm sorry, not evolutions, 3 evolving skies. So I can open up 3 evolving skies for that price. You're right, but I just feel like from a collector's point of view, the value's in XY. Now, I don't know if the market knows that. So the market does value if you pull an Umbreon and express grade it and get it up for sale like immediately. So once again, think carefully because you can make money. Like if you had taken your Charizard from Celebrations, graded it 10 and then sold it immediately, you might have made like $500, maybe more, because he was woefully overpriced. There were people buying him for like $1,000 when he first came out. And that will drop. That will drop like crazy. He'll go down probably to like $300, $400, my guess. I wouldn't buy him for more than $300 personally, because I've seen him come out way too fast. But yeah, I mean, people are just spending crazy amounts of money on these. And I would love to talk to the guys who are buying them and tell them, look, man, there's a time and place to buy this Charizard. If you buy it tonight, you could even wait like 2 months and he'll be cheaper. You know what I mean? But there's no way to reach out to those guys unless they're watching tonight. So next up, we have Miss Kara Nichols, who wants 3 of the Data Lives. You got it. 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, so in my opinion, the Celebration Charizard should be valued around $300 to $400 as a 10. And he's selling for like $1,000. Now, does that mean that you should not buy one? Yes, do not buy one of those graded 10 Charizards. Maybe, though, you should be selling one, right? But you know what I would buy? I would try to buy up some XY era stuff and get myself, you know, like a Primal Kyogre and a Primal Groudon from the Primal Clash set. Now, those are pretty rare. Those are actually pretty rare. We've got what? Rainy Girl Yoshino. And who knows what the final population for Primal Clash will be when all of the Primal Clash product is open. Right? So there's Primal Clash product out there in the world. We don't know how much, but probably not that much. And you know why? It's because back then, Pokemon wasn't going through some explosion in demand like it is right now. So Pokemon's printing to demand right now. And what you're going to discover several years down the road is that they printed Sword and Shield like wild. That's what you're going to discover. But they didn't print XY Primal Clash like wild. It was just a regular print from them. It was a regular day for Pokemon back then when they printed XY Primal Clash. Kara Nichols. Sweet. No full arts that time, Miss Kara Nichols. Cheers for mod, says Jack. Do you know value of Shiny Mew celebrations? I want to know if I should grade it or not. Yeah, I mean, if you want to try and flip your Mew from Celebrations, I would grade it Express. and then I would try to sell it like on eBay or something, and you might make 50 bucks, 100 bucks, maybe even more. I don't know. Be careful, because if you fail to sell it, you'll be stuck holding on to a modern card that's depreciating in price and you paid $150 to grade it. So be sure to look it over real careful. You can't have it return 9, and then paying $150 to express grade something is so overpriced, dude. Like I've not ordered a single grade for that much. And yeah, I make sales like crazy because all these were graded at another time, and I've got tons of them because I put in a lot of orders when the grading was cheap. Put auction at 200. Anyone selling a Mew from their bag? Also, sir, you got rid of Crimson. I'm sad now. Yeah, we could add Crimson back in if you guys really want some Crimson Invasion. I don't mind. Justin Morris, 1 Celebration and 1 Japanese 25th. All right, let's do it. But yeah, we can host more box breaks of XY era stuff if you guys would like. And we have some XY era stuff right now. There is a better chance to get a hit in a modern set since XY sets only have 1 full art in 1 box. Well, now that's not true. XY era sets have more than 1 full art. They can have as little as 1 full art. But sometimes they have 2 or 3 full arts. So that's not entirely true. Here's Zacian. Ruff. What about Fates Collide? Fates Collide is fantastic. It's a great set. I've helped you guys pull a lot of those golden Alakazams and Umbreons, and I think the Espeons in the Breakpoint set, if I recall. So, yeah, it's a fantastic set. All right, that's for Justin Morris. Sorry, Justin, 2 cold packs. Got to keep this line moving before it gets really nasty. Don't want you guys waiting all night. I was really into that subject. I am a fan of the XY era stuff, and I hope you guys will consider opening some XY era stuff with me. Here we are. Good night, mister. I'm starting my new job in the morning. Have a nice night, and I hope you have fun at your new job. What are your thoughts on Tornadus and Thundurus from Black and White Emerging Powers? Yeah, I mean, all that Black and White era stuff is very similar to XY in the way that it's just sort of glazed over. I've got a few Black and White era stuff myself, not a lot, but I have a few, and I'm just surprised at how little there is of it and how much there is of, like Sword and Shield 10s. And so when you think of collecting, it's very hard to collect something that has a very low popularity and very easy to collect something that has a very high popularity. So it's not complicated how this is working. And that's why stuff with a low pop has more potential to grow in price than stuff that has a very, very high pop, like Hidden Fates, for example. There's just so many of them. But I saw that coming early with Hidden Fates. You guys want to know how much Hidden Fates I graded? Tons of it. You want to know how much Hidden Fates I'm holding? None of it. I've like 2 Hidden Fates Charizards, and that's it. Because I'm never worried about my ability to obtain graded 10s of Hidden Fates. They're always going to be out there. So I'm always going to be able to get online and get one if I want one. So might as well let somebody else hold on to that for me. I'll be like, here, you hold on to this. I'll come back when I want one. All right. The question you should ask is if the set that you're buying into is the same way. Mark Morales says Sun and Moon Japanese Tag Bolt. Ooh. Here's the Tag Bolt. I really hope that PSA opens up cheaper grading soon, but I feel like when they do, there will be an absolute tidal wave of PSA grading demands coming in. Wow! I swear we pulled like 3 of these from the same box. Woo! Mark Morales picking up a Charizard in 1 pack. That's not bad. I think we pulled 3 Charizards from a single box of Tag Bolt. I had 1 box open, and we pulled them like 3 times. Not complaining. That's fantastic. I didn't even think that was possible. Here you go, Mark. I think Sword and Shield will have nostalgia value later down the road. Oh, sure, but so did Pokemon base sets, so did Pokemon Team Rocket First Edition, so did Jungle, so did Fossil, but the difference is that the population for those sets are real small if you're talking about the 10s, and even the 9s are pretty small. But if you're comparing Sword and Shield era stuff, there's going to be so many 10s of that. It's like a totally different ball game You know what I mean? So there's nostalgia now, but all that stuff, there's very little supply of it. So yeah, there'll be nostalgia for Sword and Shield, but there's not going to be a small supply of Sword and Shield. You're not going to struggle to find Sword and Shield sellers. Kevin Frank says, one Hidden Fates. I am OK Brody in chat. I need a bag. This is my first order. All right, Mr. Kevin Frank. Ooh. All right, let's open this up. How much do Unbroken Bonds packs go for these days? They're a little more expensive than they used to be. And is it not on the menu? Oh, I removed Unbroken Bonds. You guys know I have a bunch, right? I'm pretty sure I've got a bunch of Unbroken Bonds. Oops. I should probably list those for sale. DPBW product can explode soon. Well, I don't know if it'll explode, but it's already been going up in value slowly. So it's kind of already, I want to say it's already there. So it's not going to explode. Kind of same with the XY era stuff. Like, it's not about to explode either. It's already there. It's already expensive. It's expensive now. But what's more important is the graded 10s are actually kind of rare. So if you were to pull tonight, if you were to pull an XY era Groudon out of the Primal Clash and it graded 10, I would tell you not to sell it. I'd tell you just hold it because you got a great card at a great price probably. Kevin Frank. Let's see. Kevin Frank, I'm so doo-doo at this. You said you were new, and I'm over here searching for a bag because I'm focused on the conversation. All right. Tyler says, sub chat. There will be no more sub chat. We're going to remain in open chat, okay? All right. So, Mr. Kevin Frank. Kevin. Actually, we might activate sub chat from time to time to encourage people to subscribe, since it's so fun to come in here and have a conversation. All right, there we go. Next up, we have Mark Morales. He says, one Mickey D's. You got it, Mark? Mr. Mark. Let's get you a Pikachu. How much for the Crimson? Well, I don't have any right now, but maybe we can have some in the future. All right, we've got Bulbasaur. Oh, my lord. What a lovely Bulbasaur. There we go. What's the chase on a McDonald's pack, says Calvin. The chase would be Pikachu, Charmander, Squirtle, and Bulbasaur. Those are the best pulls. Mr. Mark. Let's see. Mark Morales. Now, Mr. Mark, if you can, try to combine your orders, okay? There we go. All right, so after Mark, we have Brian Sloan. Mr. Brian, he sent $55. I think that Brian Sloan, here you go, Brian, is ordering a spot in the pack break. Brian Sloan, could you confirm this? You didn't leave me a message, Mr. Brian Sloan, so I'm just assuming that's what you want because it works out to the correct price. Kip F says, may I please put the PSA 10 Japanese Giovanni Gyarados? Giovanni's Gyarados. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Okay, give me a minute. I got to stand up for this. Actually, I'd love to be able to operate this while sitting. He wants into the pack break. Sweet. Piplup, Gyarados, Giovanni's Gyarados. Did you guys see the slabs I've added to our Discord server? So in our Discord server, we have a channel called TCC Marketplace. And if you head over there, you can see all the slabs I have for sale that are expensive. But here they are. Actually, I don't know if I can show this very easily. Ammonite 10. Here's a Sylveon 10. First edition Snorlax 9. Dark Wheezing Reverse Hollow 10. Very expensive. Snorlax 5. Mew 10. Reverse Hollow. A beautiful Piplup 10. Gyarados 10 from Mysterious Mountains. Mysterious Mountains is Sky Rich, by the way, and it has a crazy low population. Here's Blastoise 1. Ooh. Clefable 9, first edition. Zapdos 9. Dark Tug Trio 10. We have Dark Alakazam 10. Ooh. Dark Blastoise 9. Here's Dark Charizard 9, first edition. Dark Gyarados 10. So Dark Gyarados, he is a surprisingly more valuable card now since he's been shown off in celebrations. Isn't that interesting? Here's Dark Golbat. Here's... I saw the Rocket Scyther, and the difference between Japanese and English version is crazy. Well, that's because the English version is Pop 73. It's less than 100 of them in the population. And not because people haven't tried to grade them. It's because when you try to grade one, it almost never grades 10. So it's one of those special WotC era cards that very rarely grades 10. And I happen to have 2 of them because I'm such a huge fan. And I'm offering one of them for sale. And I'm going to continue to do that kind of stuff. Oh my gosh, mister, you have the Rocket Scyther. I do. I love it. He's great. And he's available for Slab Away. And what you can do in Slab Away... on certain cards, you can extend the slab away with another $25. So anyways, Mr. Kip F. Mr. Kip F, let's find that Gyarados. I thought he was going to be in that first pile, but he wasn't. So he's in the second pile. Here it is. So that's for Kip. And here are some of the other cards we had. So Machamp, Poliwrath, Victory Bell, Pikachu. Look at this. That's Jungle Pikachu for $240. That's why we open up Jungle Packs, guys. So we do Jungle Pack breaks. You guys like them? I like them. And they give you a chance to grade 10 on your little Pikachu. Kangaskhan, surprisingly expensive. Yanma for Alligator, surprisingly cheap. $205. Tyranitar Neo 2, really fancy looking. This is a card I don't expect it to last long. The Slowking looks really good. Meganium. I question whether... I feel like I should probably hold the Neo 4 Dark Tyranitar, actually. Actually, I struggle with that one and the Fossil Raichu. I kind of like both of these a lot myself. Man, I got to stop looking at them because I can't give them up. It's very difficult to give them up. How's it going, your average player? When I look at them for too long, I go, what am I doing? And then I stow them away. All right, Mr. Kip. Mistress, the Rocket Moltres still available. Yes, it is. It is for offer only. It appears to be an error card because it has an interesting dot on it. Is it better to leave Pokemon cards inside the foiled package unopened? So here we go for Kip F. This channel is such a blessing. I'm fine, thank you. How about you? I'm okay. And Mr. Kip, I'm going to go update Slab Away. All right, we're going to say this is for November. Thank you very much, Mr. Kip. Now we have Isidro Montes Alamilo, Slab Away, the Rocket Dark Alakazam. Oh my. So here's a pretty pricey one. Let's get him slabbed away. Here he is. One of my favorite cards. I actually own 2 of them. That's why he's available. So that's for Isidro. What'd I miss? I went to get dinner. Oops. That Snorlax from Team Rocket Return is fire. Yeah, he's cool, isn't he? What did you have more fun opening, English or Japanese? They're both cool. However, the Japanese cards are lacking the Charizard. So I have to go with English. All right, Isidro, we've got this. Now let me go into the Slab Away channel. I'm going to write you down. Alakazam and 1,000. You got it. Those boxes are full. There's no more room in the Slab Away boxes, so we'll have to figure that out. Now we have Giovanni Aguilar. Hey, mister. May I please get 2 of the anniversary packs? And if I could keep one of the wrappers to display in my room, I'd really appreciate it. Thank you. You know, I really feel like I don't want every bag to be full of wrappers. But it's not like the wrappers are causing me that much trouble. All right, let's give it a try, Mr. Giovanni Aguilar. Sleep. Cold. I think the Celebrations Charizard Raw will sell for like 50 to 60. Oh, nice. You pull a lovely Diamond Hollow Reshiram. Very cool. That's for Mr. Giovanni. And your bag is up here. You know, I don't think it's a big deal. As long as somebody's not requesting like 50 empty packs, I don't think it's a big deal. Now we just need to find your bag. Ah, here you are. I think the Celebrations Charizard Raw will sell 60 to 65 raw. I don't know if he'll ever go that cheap. But I think that the PSA 10 Charizard is way overpriced currently. Next up, we have Matthew Hayes. 1 spot in the Vintage Pack Break. So I'm just warning you guys, the Vintage Pack Break is probably sold out. Because we're already at 8. I placed an order before the Slab Away for Isidro. Did you receive it? Well, I'm going in line. So Isidro was the... Are you saying you also wanted it? Hold on. Oh, hold on. Scrolling back, I can see I can see Brandon Driver has a pending order. All right. Celebrations being printed to the moon. To the moon! Yes. So somebody is going to the moon, and it's the Pokemon printing company, because they're going to make buku amounts of money printing all these cards. Sell now, buy them cheap later. Can you change that, mister? What, the pending issue? So, Mr. Brandon, the pending is just something where I wait for the money to clear the account. And, yeah, so we're just going to be watching that, okay? All right, so Isidro. Somebody is saying they ordered before Isidro. I don't know how you would know that. So we have Kip F, Brian Sloan, Kip F, Isidro. Yeah, I don't know how you would know that you had placed the order before Isidro. Change the Hidden Fates to a Primal Clash and keep the $2, says Brandon Driver. Brandon Driver, we might actually have issues with your order because your previous order was actually pending. I'm Isidro, and I placed an additional order as well, aside from the Alakazam. Oh, I see. So you're saying you're worried that you had an earlier order. Let me scroll backwards. Oh, it just logged me out, so let me log back in. How I buy slabs, don't see it in TCC. Don't see it TCC. I ordered before myself, I know. All right, I'm scrolling back. Okay, there's the Slab Away for the Rocket Alakazam. And Isidro's saying I placed a different order. And you're saying you ordered the other thing first. Very interesting. So there's Justin Morris. All right, Isidro, I believe your order is live shipping. Keep the bulk. 8 Sword and Shield Japanese Eevee Heroes. All right, let me go ahead and get those for you, Mr. Isidro. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sweet. All right, Mr. Isidro. Because you showed the slab, says Stadius. Sleep. Justin Morris from Bakersfield. Sleep. Man, I gotta turn the fan on in here. It's warm. Anytime I forget to turn the fan on, I later regret it. Good luck, Mr. Isidro. We got a cold pack. Here's a Vaporeon. Stupid PayPal pending. Yeah, I know. It's the worst. Hey, I had a Japanese tag bulk order that got the Charizard and was wondering if I can get the War Turtle also from the bulk. If I could find it very easily, I would. I'm confident it would take me a while to find it. And I'm going to have to pass on that for now, okay? Hold on. There's a big line tonight. And cold. All right, so Isidro. Now, Isidro's keeping his bulk because he actually ordered live shipping with it. Where this is a bulkless live stream where your bulk gets removed from your order with the exception that you ordered live shipping, okay? Let me go find your bag, Mr. Isidro. Pick this whole thing up. TCC, what's the price you'd be willing to do that Neo 2 Japanese Magnemite? I don't know. Isidro, did you need a new bag? Okay, let me toss this over here. I guess we'll create a new bag for you, Isidro. I didn't see one for you in there. It really helps if you guys tell me the status of your bags. So if you don't have a bag and you order live shipping at the same time, it will help me know whether to go looking. All right, let me go ahead and hit print. I believe we've shipped you before, right? Yes, we have. And print. Yeah, the pull rate is very fast. What's the next set you'll be sought after? Japanese celebration cards are my focus. Now we have Lennon Hernandez. He needs 8 Eevee Hero packs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 6. 7, 8. Maximum Gold, first edition, 2 packs. All right, Maximum Gold. Live Custom Booster. All right, you get a Live Custom Booster. This is for Lennon Hernandez. Oh, Arceus Prism Star. Very fancy. And Evolving Skies, 4 packs. You got it, Mr. Lennon. Welcome back. Here we are. It's a gamble. I know. I have many Hidden Fates ETBs and beat cards. I pulled was Giovanni's best card. How are you, mister? Whew. Busy tonight, huh? I'm okay. I got too much work, man. I wish it was easy to just hire an employee. It's actually really complicated to do that. If you guys didn't know that. There's all kinds of laws and regulation around it. And then the person you hire can be actually a big waste of money. Sleep. I think the new pack art looks way better than the cards themselves. Mister, stay away from my mom. All right, Lennon, let's get you some special pulls tonight. We got Braviary. Here's Skiploom. Boldor and... Oh, Toy Catcher Ultra Rare. Very nice. That's a hit in 4 packs. Do you have Sailor Moon cards? I do not. I could get them. I don't know if there would be interest in them. All right, Mr. Lennon. Cold. Marshadow. Here's a cold one. Here's Swampert. Will you pay wage in Pokies? Hi, mister. I head to bed. I sent you a message on Instagram. PayPal just would not work with me tonight. Sounds good. Oh, that's a cold pack. And come on, hot pack. Wow, I'm sorry, man. That was unusually cold in the EV Heroes. So I apologize for that. And then your maximum golds. Blue Eyes White Dragon. That's what we're looking for. Here's Monster Reborn. And Stardust Charge Warrior. Okay, so that's the first one. Pack number 2. Called by the Grave. Solemn Judgment. Solemn. And Reinforcement of the Army. All right, no blue eyes in that round. He's hard to pull. I'm late tonight. What's your opinion on the new release in February? What new release? You talking about Fusion Strike? That's for Mr. Lennon Hernandez. I'm going to open the Evolving Skies. He has DBZ. Check the description. Brilliant Stars. Oh, there's another set? There's always another set. What am I talking about? When is there not another set? Now, Mr. Lennon, what I can't remember is if you ordered shipping recently. If you didn't, you'd be up here, actually, wouldn't you? Yes, you did order shipping then. Okay, good. Lennon Hernandez. All right, we got your bag. All right, next up we have Joseph Vargas, who needs 1 live custom booster. Dude. Mr. Joseph Vargas, that was a cold pack. I apologize for the cold pack. Somebody has to pull a cold pack. Here we are. It would have been leaked. There's at least 2 to 3 new Zard full arts in the new set. Now we have another order for Mr. Lennon Hernandez. He wants 2 spots in the pack break. Ooh, Mr. Lennon. That's 9 and 10. It's nearly done. There's 11 spots total. What about a Twitch live stream? Ad revenue is bussin'. All right, and then after that, we have a Kurt Eirig order. 12 Evolving Skies. Mr. Kurt. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right, we got 12 Evolving Skies. Good luck, Mr. Kurt. Time to pull the hot ones. Time to pull the Umbreons and the Ray Rays. All right, getting the snips in. Please bring back Pokemon Tops. You guys like the Pokemon Tops packs? They're a little pricey. I like them a lot, by the way. I'm a big fan. You can keep the hollows. Oh, thanks, man. Okay, we got Fletchling. Here's Arctovish. He's a little fish. Flaffy. Pikachu! You're going to keep that one because Pikachu is actually pretty good, huh? Gordy. I need a new bag. Oh! Here we are. Zinnia's Resolve Rainbow Rare. Nice, man. Beautiful. You also pull... skipping the reverse hollows reminds me of how this channel used to be ran. This is how it used to go. Reverse hollows used to be skipped by default in the past. Full Corona! Smack my Rona. It's funny because today you are always handed your reverse hollows. But you know, I said this in a previous stream. Packs used to be a lot cheaper back then. So now you pay more for packs just because nobody gets retail price anymore. Why did Mr. start giving reverse hollows? Well, it's because the price of the boosters started getting so high. I started feeling bad. Like, you could get some guy could drop like $50 opening up like packs, right? And then he wouldn't get a single card. I was like, no, he's got to get something. All right, there we go. Yeah, it got pretty bad at some point. I said, let's let people keep their hollows. Kurt Irig. Packs were cheaper back then. Vintage packs were really cheap. Looking back on it, you know, like these Gym Heroes booster packs we've been splitting. They used to be like $75 or something. Very cheap. And people would be mad. They're like, that's too expensive. Patrick Shortle says, thanks for your help. Oh, Patrick, thank you so much, man. Milan Panic says, 3 Evolving Skies. This is for Mr. Milan Panic. Now, Mr. Milan, I think you're new. All right. Sleep. Here's Shogun. The Japanese packs used to be $3 to $4. Yeah. Imagine if you were buying them all up during that period, knowing what they're going to do today. Dracozol. All right, Mr. Milan. 3 packs, 1 hit. Milan Panic. Do you have a bag? See, I don't know. You got bar nachos. Oh! I want some nachos. I haven't had nachos in a little while. I've been eating healthy lately. There we go. Milan Panic. No bag. I thought so because I did not recognize that name. OSM says 3 Evolving Skies. You got it, Mr. OSM. Where are my Evolving Skies at? Here they are. Everyone on the skies. Yeah, it's nice, right? Because they're a little cheaper now. Second print wave or something, right? Not sure how this works. I paid on PayPal. Does it put me on a queue? Yes. 2, 3, 4. Oh, just 3. My last name is pronounced Wadle. Yay! All right, OSM. Only hot ones for OSM, of course. Sleeps. Wadle, Wadle, Wadle. Here's Teddy Ursa. And Flaffy, God of Thunder, as well as Rubber Gloves. All right, just hollows this time, Mr. OSM. OSM, you normally have me donate the hollows, so I'm going to do that from now on. If you do not want me to do that, let me know. We have an order from Nathan Lewis for $60, but Nathan Lewis does not explain what he wants in the order. So I'm going to have to start refusing the payments when there's no message, guys. The problem is this. It slows the stream down considerably, and it's kind of a dangerous issue, too, because I don't want somebody pretending that they're you telling me how to spend the money. Okay, so let me go ahead and write Nathan Lewis down for 60 bucks. You guys really need to include a message. Put a little effort in. Maybe it is, I don't think it's his first time, right, Nathan? And maybe it's a situation where you guys think that you're filling in the message, but you're filling in something called a note. Because I had one guy, Nathan Lewis says 12 Japanese fusion. You got it, Nathan. Gotta have those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And oops, I grabbed 3. 11, 12. Started like 3 streams ago. Yeah, I don't know. It keeps happening, actually. I think people, maybe they're being a little hasty or something. But I gotta have the message because it slows the stream down if I don't know what we're doing. And I am worried about somebody pretending to be you in the comment sections. So it used to be a rule that if you did not leave a message, it was an automatic refund. But I stopped doing that because I felt like people would wait like an hour for it to be their turn just to be refunded. So I didn't like that either. It's been a while. I might have a bag. How's it going, Nathan Lewis? You might have a bag, huh? I'll go looking for it real briefly, okay? Here's the Chandelure. I'm him. Chandelure. Welcome back, by the way. Here's... Oh, what's this? You got the Peg. Is that the name of it? I don't remember. Was it Peg? Was Peg a candy? Here's... Melmetal. No, it wasn't Peg. It was Pez. Oh my God. I think Peg's something else entirely. You got the Peg, man. Here's Dragapult. Wow. Candy poppers. That's right. They were teaching you how to get into drugs at a young age. Mister, says Mike's side. Does kind of look like something you would peg with, though. Cold. For alligator, I don't judge anyone for what you do in your bedroom. That is how I am. But I just want you to know I'm also judging you quietly. All right, so Nathan Lewis. Well, we have an N box for guys who have N in the name. Nicholas Gruber, Northwest, Nate Herzog, Nicholas, Nicole, Nicholas, N's Collection, Nick, Nathan Curtis, Nicholas, Nathan Tar, Nicholas Craigshaw, Nicholas Cruz, huh? Noah, makes me think of that one guy. Here's Nancy, Nick Larman, and Nick Weeg. So I didn't see one, and what that means, well, let me just check this one over here too, just to be safe. All right, no. Only O's are in the other box, just like it was designed. So you get a new bag, Nick. Not Nick, Nathan. We saw no Nathan Lewis's. Welcome back, Nathan. Not bad. You got the snipe there. So I believe the next order is... Now I'm a little confused. Brandon Driver, we didn't actually open your order, right? It's just pending, right? Do you sell any Japanese Celebration promo cards? At the moment? No. Same as last. All right, so this needs to be hung up. And then we have a Justin Morris order. Justin Morris asks for 2 packs of Eevee Heroes. All right, you got it. Justin Morris. Why isn't there Chump's Path on the menu? We removed it. It's really expensive, and you do not pull the Charizard. It's very rare to pull the Charizard. Cold. And, oh, a lovely Sylveon. Look at this Sylveon. How nice. Ooh, loving that sleeve there. Sleeve felt very good. Better to just buy the Charizard, to be honest, is really cheap. Yeah, I kind of feel the same way. All right, here you go, Justin. Hey, Mr. I bought XY Primal. Can I keep the bulk and the pack? Only if you ordered live shipping, okay, guys? This is a no bulk. This is a no bulk channel. Just want to repeat that a few times. We do not do bulk. All right, so next up, let me just make sure. So there's Matthew Hayes. Jack Sutton is next. He wants 4 of the celebrations. Mr. No Hollows, I have a bag. Thanks, Jack. How do you buy packs? Hello, Eric. Mom, Mr. won't give me all his wrappers in bulk. Tell Dad. Now, Dad's at the grocery store getting milk. He ain't coming back. All right, toss these away. Wow, it always takes like a minute to process a bulky TV. 1, 2, 3. Ta-da! All right. That's for Jack Sutton. Snip. And snip. Mr. Jack. Oh, very good start. We got Reshiram, Pikachu. There's a Reshiram. Now Pikachu is going to go right in here. I believe you said to save the hollows. Get rid of the hollows out of my bag. Why, thank you very much. So here's Surfing Pikachu. Pika! He's got a deep voice. Okay, there we go. We have, oh, birthday's Pikachu. Birthday Pikachu. You always make great fun. Oh, thanks, man. I try. I try so hard and got so far. Didn't that guy commit suicide, the guy who wrote that? Is that the link? That's the Linkin Park guy, right? My wife was like in tears. She was like, not the Linkin Park guy. Mr. Jack. Rip Chester, that's him. Jacob Coryell, Jamson, James. We're looking for a Jack Sutton. I got so far, but not that far. Because in the end, I don't know how far I'm allowed to go with this. Let's see. So you mentioned that you would like to remove your hollows. A move that I think is very clever for overseas shipping, because overseas shipping charges a very large amount for head bags. And it turns out these hollows are pretty much valueless, because everyone's got 1 trillion of them, and it's not even the beginning of how many there really is going to be. So place these here, and place this here. Better take a break today. If the other payment clears later, just put credit for it. Yeah, so the way it works is when you send me a pending payment, I'm not even able to refund you, unfortunately. I have to wait for the money to clear before it is even refundable. And what we're going to do is we're just going to wait for it to clear, and at that point, you can have me open it, or you can have me refund it, or you can open up something else. So you can be like, you know what? Let's open this other thing. Okay? And that'll be up to you when it clears. I don't know if there's a way to increase the time that it takes to make it clear. It's usually related to your PayPal account moving money from your bank account. That's usually what causes it. Dustin Jones, 25 down payment on the PSA 10 Japanese base set pack. All right, give me a moment. I just have to find it. I'm sure it's around here somewhere. Probably over here. That's a pretty solid one, man. I'm actually surprised that it's not a $1,000 booster pack. I really am. Because you look at other graded vintage booster packs and they're pretty expensive. This is going to say Dustin Jones now. Okay. Guys, what should I buy? Says Vizard. If I place an order now, how long would it take? I don't know. Sometime. Okay, put that over there. So that was for Dustin Jones. Dustin, let me add you to the menu. To Slabaway, I mean. I can't remember the price on that. Was that like $760? Here, it's going to be in TCC Market, so let me look it up real fast. Here it is. $760. All right. We'll delete it now. It's no longer in there. Dustin Jones, base Japanese booster, $760. You got it. Now, the other part of your order says 2 fusion arts. Your TikTok rip and ship impression needs to be used more. It's perfect. Yo, Travis. Yo. Bro. All right. Good luck, Mr. Dustin. Oh, man. I've watched a few of those TikTok streams. It does help me realize that this stream is a little bit different from those. Here's Bio. Maybe it's just because I was raised in a different time period. Or maybe it was just a really unusual life. Dustin Jones. Sweet. One beautiful Mew. Dustin. You'll be gone Saturday, Sunday. Not Alex. No. You're not allowed to leave, Alex. Yeah, know how many of those I got? Probably like 20 of them. Alex, the stream can't go on without Alex. I guess I'm off those days too now. Jack Sutton says 1 celebrations for Mr. Tyler. Tyler who? All right, this is a gift from Mr. Jack Sutton to a Mr. Tyler. Now, just keep in mind, you're not supposed to say people's names in the PayPal message, okay? So try not to do that, guys. All right, here you go. That is a very generous gift, though, okay, Jack? All right, so Tyler, huh? We have a Tyler in the front. Here's a Trevin. Here is a Tyler Franson. Ooh. Doot. Next up, we've got Thomas Reynolds. Random $40 in Pokemon, says Thomas Reynolds. Thomas, are you here? Tyler, Trenton, Burton, Tom. Mr. Thomas Reynolds, are you new? We have an order, Thomas Reynolds, a random $40. Oh, I see. So you would like it to be Primal, Evolutions, 2 Celebrations, 2 McDonald's, 2 Evolving Skies. I don't think that adds up to $40. So let's get you 1 Primal. And 1 Evolutions. Real fast. And I'm pretty sure this actually goes over 40 right there. That's 29 and that's 17. So you can't even have these 2 together because it would go over 40. There's $60 shortly after. Ah, thank you for the explanation. So he would also like 2 Celebrations All right, 2 celebrations. 2 McDonald's. All right, 2 McDonald's. And 2 Evolving Skies. Okay, throw these away. All right. Thank you so much. Let's get them open. Are you nervous? Snip. Alex got a man's? Alex, I didn't know you were dating now. Snip. They took chat off the YouTube apps for TVs. Really? I want to be Thomas. Put something in my bag. Snip. And snip. All right. Ask quite a few polls. He says, no, Procod. No. What do we got? Blaziken Reverse Hollow. Nice, dude. All right. That's actually pretty decent. As you know, people love Blaziken. And I believe that's going to be a rare Reverse Hollow. Nice, man. Okay, so that's from your Primal Clash. Here's from Evolutions. Charmander. Starmie. And Mewtwo. And here comes Team Rocket. So if you didn't know this, here comes Team Rocket is considered a secret rare in the set. So he's a nice pull. And then the Mewtwo's okay, and the Starmie is the hit here, so you could grade the Starmie, but he's not real popular. Sorry, Starmie, it's the truth. Here's your celebrations. So with the celebrations, we were taking the holographic cards away because there's just too many of them. But if this is your first time opening celebrations, we're going to have you keep your holos so that you at least have, like, you know, some of them. And, oh, Donphin, huh? So you got a lovely Donphin. Sweet. Now from your McDonald's packs, you're hoping for a Pikachu, Charmander. That's the Tepig. Pikachu, Charmander, Bulbasaur, and Squirtle. Those are the main pulls. They're all kind of valuable, right? Like somebody out there wants Tepig. Oh, and here's a Bulbasaur. Also a non-holo Pikachu. I tossed that in for fun. All right, now you got your 2 Evolving Skies. It's Violet. And, oh, very good. That is a Snipe, which means that you've done very good. You've pulled a hot card. And Zinnia's Resolve. She's the waifu in the set, right? You pulled that in 2 packs. Very good. So you had a good round, Mr. Thomas. That was Thomas Reynolds. Oh, wow, Snipe. Audio chopping? What are you talking about? All right, and we're going to create audio bad. Now I have to watch on monitor for live chat. The waifu is Gordy. Mine's all right. Audio good for me, says Goku Chong. They updated the app. That was why the live stream crashed at the very beginning. Because right after it crashed, it showed that my app was updating. So I don't know if they're doing updates right now, too. All right, some people are saying it's chopping in and out. Some people are saying it's fine. I'm going to try and reset my phone, maybe. All right, so here goes. Give me a second. I'm going to turn it off, and I'm going to turn it back on. All right, I reset my phone very quickly. I don't know if it's going to do anything. Let me know if it made a difference. Next up, we got Jared Centovic. Hey, mister, can I get 2 live customs? Starting with 2 live customs. 1 and 2. Garbodor. Oh, no. Well, all I did was turn my phone back off and on again. 1 tag team, which surprisingly works sometimes. Surprisingly, that fixes it. 1 tag bolt. I should have 2 bags. 1 is small, and the other is kind of medium, and it contains some Star Wars packs and a tag bolt regular Charizard. If it takes too long to find, don't worry about it, says Jared Centovic. I'm craving a beef and cheese sandwich. Sounds like a personal problem, not a Mr. problem. Oh my god. Refresh the video. It works. All right, what do we got here? We've got Amistar and all right, no full art. Serena, Jirachi, and the babies. That's not bad. I like the babies. Look how cute they are. Some of the GX pulls in this set I really don't like. For example, Mawile, Keldeo, Wishiwashi, to name a few. So Jared says he's got a few bags, he thinks. All right, Jared. We'll check the J box real fast. Jack Walsh, Jeremy, Jose Sanchez, John Fang, Jason Edwards. Okay, you're not in that J box over there. We'll check the JA box over here. Jack Sutton, a huge James O'Brien bag. Jack S, Javier, Jason, Jacob Hughes. All right, I didn't see you in there. We're going to check your JA box up top now. We have Jason, Jacob Coriel, Jamson, James Gower, Jamal, Jack Gray, James, Jack, Jared. And you're saying you got another bag, huh? So we're going to keep looking. Javier, Jared Sigmund, James O'Hara, James, Javier, Jackson, Jason, Jacob, James, Jason, Jackie, James, Jason, Javier Maldonado. Weird. Seems like there might be two Javier Maldonados. Jackson and Jacob Friedman. Jacob Friedman. So I didn't see a second box for you, though. You're saying it's got what in it? Star Wars packs, huh? Could be in an unmarked box. I'll just check this real fast. Nope, not in there. I don't understand why some people, they have like fat bags and they leave it over here forever. So I'm just going to go ahead and place them in here for now, okay? Do the James voice. Lucky it wasn't a Zard Tyler. Dude. Mistress Newbie, he doesn't collect Pokemon cards. What? We've got Cyber Gameway. Hey, mister. 2 Rocket Vintage Pack Breaks. Longtime viewer, first-time participant. I've really enjoyed your streams, and I've learned so much. Thank you for giving me something to look forward to every night. So, we have one spot left. Mr. Cyber Gameway. All right, thank you. And, however, there is not another spot afterwards. Which means you have $55 remaining. We'll have a pack break of the first edition Gym Heroes booster right after, so you're able to jump into that with your store credit if you would like. Now, you don't have to, and I got to figure out how much that pack is going to be going for in a minute. All right, here goes. What's up, Cyber Gaming, or Cyber Gameway? So, Cyber, you've got $55 left over. There was only one spot left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yes, you could definitely sign up for the next one, but we'll have to figure out the price because it's probably a little cheaper. It might not be, but I'm pretty sure it is. And so you'll have probably a little bit of money left over. Wish there were 12 spots in here because then we could squeeze you in. Pack break times. That's right, pack break times. Now, if you guys are guessing ahead of time, you're not going to be the person chosen. You're only allowed to guess a number when I ask. All right. Wow, we only have 90 likes. What? Mister, do I still have a bag with you? Jeremy Helmstadter. Well, I have a JE box right here. If you did, you'd think it'd be very easy to find right in here. Well, I'm not seeing you in a JE box. I'm not saying you don't have a bag with me, though. It's possible you're in an abandoned bag box. But, yeah, so I don't know. If you don't remember, I mean, was it significant? I can go looking. All right. Can I get a number? Jeremy Helmstadter. I honestly can't remember. There's way too many bags for me to remember. 2. 1, 2. Okay, we just go ahead and invert those. 1, 2. Now remember, you're not really wanting to be the person on the bottom in these English pack breaks. You're wanting to be like it's like the third or the fourth person from the back. That's the lucky guy. Oh, pack disintegrating on us. So that's too bad for the person who's going to collect the empty pack. Looks like somebody's going to get an Abra at the end of the pack break. Because the last card is an Abra. All right. Good luck, everyone. We've got Mr. Lennon Hernandez. Now, you do want to be the early cards pulled in these pack breaks because that means you got an uncommon card. And one of the best cards from a light pack is the Dark Charmeleon. You got Nightly Garbage Run. All right, Mr. Lennon Hernandez, that puts you in line to pick up the empty booster pack if no one else pulls a trainer. Next pull is Daniel Beard, and he wants international shipping afterwards, huh? All right. Let me go ahead and pull this out. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Dark Vaporeon. That's a great pull. Really lovely. I don't remember. Did Daniel Beard cancel that international live shipping? I actually cannot recall. Here it is. Daniel Beard. Beautiful pull. I can't remember. Did he cancel it? I just don't remember. Let me set his bag over here, though. The evolutions make the rocket pack so great. Remember, he was waiting for the pack to open to ship. Okay, so I'll set him here for the moment. Now we have Harry Kennison. Now, Harry is brand new to the stream, and this was his first thing that he ordered. I believe he was new, right? Is that right? Oh, no, he's not. I'm thinking of a different guy. Harry is not new, but he is relatively new. Now, I believe he gets the last common uncommon. No, this might be the rare. Let's check. No, it is an uncommon. Okay, so Dark Primate for Harry Kennison. No Dark Charmeleon in this booster pack. It's a real bummer because he is crazy good. So is the Dark Flareon and the Dark Jolteon and, of course, the Dark Vaporeon, which we actually pulled. Now, I think this is the rare slot. And the person who pulls it is Anthony Badaway. Congratulations, Mr. Anthony. Now, the question is, what's going to be in here? This is differently colored. And sometimes that's a good sign. Well, Dark Golbat. Ah, well, better luck in the next pack. It's a non-holo first edition Dark Golbat. So it is a light pack, just like we thought it was going to be. And let's go find Mr. Anthony Badaway's bag. Ah, well, we'll pull the Charizard next time. So it is possible to pull a non-holo Charizard out of these packs, which is awesome. So even if you have a light pack, you could pull Dark Charizard. And that's what we always hope for on the light packs. But it's Dark Golbat, and that's okay. Still better than, let's say, non-holo Weezing or non-holo Rainbow Energy or something, right? Because there's some pretty bad pulls. All right, so we're counting down the remaining cards in the pack. You're hoping to pull a Charmander or a Squirtle or maybe an Eevee or even a Dratini. Brian Sloan. Oh, Slowpoke. There's so many good cards in this set. Even that's pretty decent. Slowpoke's very cute. Okay, Brian Sloan. I think Brian might be the new guy. So I'm going to get him a new bag. Cushion his card with 2 other cards. There we go. Uh-oh. But now I don't know how to spell his name. There we go. Brian Sloan, welcome. I'm surprised Mary isn't here harassing everyone. Where is Mary? What do I pay her for? Here's Matthew Hayes. She's slacking, man. Dude, Dark Raticate. Send him back to the gulag. Ugh. He's gonna give us the Black Plague. Send him back. Matthew Hayes. All right, here we are. Mr. Matthew. Now we've got Luis Oyervides. Luis. Whoop. Machop. What a nice little Machop. Oh, Machop. She has Snorlax tied up. Oh, my God. After Lewis, we pull for Mr. Jason Panera. So, Jason, no crazy pulls in this pack so far. Maybe you will be the guy who's different. Whoop. Mankey. Oh, man. This has not been the best pack by any means. Jason Paneras. Machop needs to put on some shorts. Yeah, seriously. Because Machoke and Machamp wear underwear and Machop doesn't. What does that tell you guys? He's running around with his pecker out, hiding under his round little belly. Not right, man. Worse than Misty's tears. So here's Mr. Lennon. All right, Lennon. Squirtle, Charmander, Eevee, Dratini. Atkins. Yeah, it's been a tough pack, everyone. Nathan Gardner. Nathan pulls. Whoop. Okay, Psyduck's pretty decent. That's for Nathan Gardner. Now, does Nathan have a bag? And we already know what the last card is. It's Abra, isn't it? So this is a cold pack for sure. It could only be worse. I don't see Nathan Gardner. Ends collection, Nick. All right, new bag. It could only be worse if the Dark Golbat was something like Dark Wheezing or the Rainbow Energy. That's the only way it could be worse. One of the trainers, maybe. Here we go, Mr. Nathan. We'll get a hotter pull next time. I think we got spoiled by those heavy packs that we pulled. Remember that? When we hit 30,000 subscribers and we were pulling like heavy packs out of our light packs. Hollow pulls. And Cyber Gameway. You got a lovely Abra. Yay! All right, Mr. Cyber, let's create a new bag for you. Still looks really cool. Big fan of Abra. So we had these little cards as cushioning to make your bag a little sturdier because we don't want a bag with a single card in it. It's starting to seem sus. Yeah, I know, right? Almost like I rigged it, but in a good way. That's how that's how our brains work, isn't it? We become very superstitious very fast. So you're going to go over here in C2. And then Mr. Lennon. I'm going to grab your bag from up here. Wigged question mark? It's always wigged. All right. So we've got a first edition booster pack of English Gym Heroes. So here's the English version of the set. What's interesting about it is that for the light booster packs, there's definitely a Pikachu in there. There's also an uncommon Misty Psyduck to go after. But more importantly, in the rare slot, there's actually a... Oh, wait a second. I forgot about this. So Lennon gets this. In the rare slot for the Gym Heroes, the rares in that collection are not available as holographic versions. So all of the rare pulls are unique. Kind of like the way Dragonair and Beedrill are unique in the base set. You know what I'm talking about? Like there's no hollow Beedrill and there's no hollow Dragonair. So this works the same way. All right, now give me a second and I'll price it. All right, so this will be quite a bit cheaper. It's actually going to be $38 a spot for this, okay? Excuse me. Similar to the rocket pack, we're assuming it's a light pack, okay? And we're going to jump over and change it to $38 per card. There we go. So I've updated the live stream. What? Oh, description. I kept wanting to say details. Teach me how to whistle. Do you think it was mainly Pokemon that broke PSAs, completely halted the sport card community as well, but seems the boom caused the stop? You know, it could be a little bit of both, because people were going crazy over the sport cards too at that time. All right, so we had stopped. Where did we stop? Jack Sutton, Thomas Reynolds, Jared Senovic, Cyber Gameway. Next up is Joseph Avila. $100 remaining balance of my PSA 10 Ho-Oh. All right, give me a moment, Mr. Joseph Avila. I see it. Give me a minute. So what happens is we remove that. He's paying off a slab and slab away. Now we put a 1 next to your name. And I need to go find that slab. You want an empty pack? I got empty packs, man. You want some empty packs? I got more empty packs than you can handle. Ah, here it is. I found it, Mr. Joseph. Thanks so much. So Joseph Avila, the Ho-Oh slab is all yours. He also says $25 slab away on the Japanese Neo 2 Tyranitar. All right. The question is, where's that? Where did I place it? Oh, right. I placed it over here. Okay. Neo 2 Tyranitar. And he is right here. That is a nice card to put in a slab away. Come on now. God, man. So, Joseph Avila, let me update your slab away. Doing this live definitely takes a lot of time. All right, it's been updated. And now we write your name on it. Mr. How am I doing tonight? How much longer do you plan to stream? Thinking of jumping on a few purchases. We're only 128 minutes in. I say go for it, man. The night is young. All right, Joseph Avila, you've got the Tyranitar. Kevin O'Neill. 2 Primal Clash for Kevin O'Neill. All right. That rousing speech about the Primal Clash. I think some people heard it and they said, okay, we'll give it a try. This is for Kevin O'Neill. I just sent my first order, says Tyler. What's up, Tyler? We've got a Reverse Hollow Special Energy. All right, and then a non-hollow Groudon. I'll just slip them in for fun. Pack number 2. Torchic Meryl, Maxie's Hidden Ball Trick, and a Swampert. Womp womp. So those are 2 cold packs. Those, of course, exist just like in all sets. I would like to purchase the Unbroken Bond Charizard slab. Can you save it for me? Sending money now. Yeah, if you send the money now, it would probably be yours. If somebody else bought it just before you, then it's going to have to go to them, okay? So that's kind of how it works. But yeah, it'll probably be yours because I don't think anyone else has mentioned that they wanted it. Kevin O'Neill. Let's find your bag, Kevin. I'm new. This is first time here. And Teresa says, woo, chilly. We have Darcy. Darcy would like 3 of the primals. All right, Darcy. So we got 3 of the Primal Clash. 4 of the Evos. 4 Evos? You mean 4 Evolving Skies? I think it means 4 Evolving Skies, right? Let's see. Let me grab the 5 Chilling Rain. Should I TCC grade that Psyduck, mister? You could. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is up to you to decide. And 4 Evo. Let me just do a little bit of math here. So that would be 17 by 3 plus, what, like 28 or something? Yeah, it's got to be Evolving Skies. All right. You say Evo. You know Evo sounds like XY Evolutions, though, right? And those are really expensive. You love the Pepega emote, don't you, Alex? I love the Pepega emote. Are you kidding? This is for Darcy. Here goes, Darcy. What is TCC? That's an abbreviation for my name, TheCardconomist. Steep. Actually, it's funny because over on the Game Economist, people would say TGE. Or TGC over there. I have a Japanese BLAINES Charizard that I'm selling. Does anyone want to grab them? Mr. Mark, it is one of the rules that you can't come in here and advertise your stuff because the comment section will just turn into a bunch of people advertising, and that would just be a very shitty experience. It would be like a competition to advertise your stuff. So beware, because the moderators are supposed to give you a spanking for that, okay? All right, Mr. Darcy. Darcy's got energy retrieval. Wow. And here's a Sceptile. Oh, here we go. Electrike. Pack number 2. There's that Mudkip artwork. Isn't that cute? Slugma balls. Right, there's the Slugma. We got... Oh! There we go. Beautiful. Aggron full art. Very lucky. All right. That's for Darcy Howard. Great pull. All right, place it over there. And here's the Electrike. We'll give him a little sleeve. I have 3 pack grades with you that were sent out 3/13. Yeah, so I get that question almost constantly. Can someone know straight from PSA like updates? I get so many requests about PSA updates. I tell everyone the same thing. All PSA updates will be made immediately in the PSA returns channel. So all you got to do is keep an eye on that channel. And, it's kind of like a are we there yet question. It's not my fault. PSA is very slow. They're very, very slow. And no matter how many times we check up on them, it does not make them any faster. Wow, that Azumarill reverse holo too, man. Darcy, you did good. That looks really great. Yeah, some nice pulls over there. All right. Chili Rain. We have Ralts and Grapploct. I have that Aggron. Here's Feel. We've got Quillfish and Balissi. What the? Here's Larvesta. Here's Old Cemetery. What? Darcy, you're having such a good night. Woo! Oh, beautiful. Rayquaza VMAX. This pull is definitely just like pulling Charizard because he comes out so rarely. Beautiful. It's a great card, man. Looks fantastic. Look at that. Yeah, I mean, I want one of these myself. It is so nice looking, just like the Umbreon. Take a look at that. Darcy is the pull of the night for sure because you've got the Rayquaza, you've got the Aggron, and the Azumarill All in one order, huh? Whew. Congratulations to Darcy. Woo! All right, now we're not done. Darcy could still pull another hot card in theory. Here's Dracozolt. You've still got 2 Evolving Skies left. There's the Dracozolt. And Gossifleur Zygarde. And Fletchender. Sweet. All right. Wow. Jelly in the belly, man. Okay, it's not bad too on the centering. A little thinner on the left, on the back. The front looks pretty good though. I don't see a terribly large difference between the centering on the front. So yeah, I might have a shot at a 10. Really nice. All right, that's Darcy Howard. Damn, Darcy. Where's Darcy's bag? David. Darcy Howard. Look, Darcy's brand new too. Isn't that crazy? I'm telling you, these new guys get all the luck. Alex says, Mommy. Mommy's milk. All right. Let me have a sip of my drink. Oh, man, that's great. All right. We have Joseph Gallo, and he wants 5 Primal Clash. Now, Joseph, I wouldn't get too disheartened about the upcoming pulls. These came out of blister packs, and the blister packs were opened out of order. So for all we know, your cards have a full art too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. After that, I only have 5 of these left, I believe. Let me just double check. Nope, actually, we're good. I have lots of these left. So, well, not lots, but I have another box. So we got another box of them remaining. Those are from blisters that I bought a long time ago, and they've been pretty good blisters. We're pulling lots of full arts out of them. All right. Mr. Joseph Gallo, good luck. I'd love to see Primal Kyogre or Primal Groudon come out of here. How much for the Gym Heroes pack break? That's $38 per spot, so it's quite a bit cheaper than the Rocket Pack. All right, let's see what we got. Slug my balls. Here's Silent Lab, Sceptile. Oh man, take a look at this. He got 2 of these, Bunnelby and Electrike. I didn't even know that was possible. Tangela Bidoof. We got Tangrowth, Metacam, Parachute Pants. Okay, very nice. Slug my balls. Meryl Surskit. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. So that, to me, is very gradable. And here's Bidoof. I'm hoping somebody pulls a holographic Bidoof and grades it for us. So I want one of those Bidoofs, man. Damn, Corn Rules. What are you doing over there, man? I'm going to have to tell my mom. He's showing boobs. All right, so this is like pretty cool. We got the Hollow Whiscash. And 2 more packs to go. Volbeat. Oh, another one, dude. You got Azumarill. Nice. So that's 5 packs, 2 hits. Plus, these might be gradable, actually. Who knows? Because there's so few cards graded in the set. If you graded those, somebody might be like, yeah, I'll take one of them. They look nice. Beedrill's kind of cool, but he's off center. All right, that's going to be it for you. So you got 5 packs, 2 hits out of 5 packs. The Azumarill's looking real well centered, even. Dude, these cards are tight. How much are they? So they're listed under the special menu in the description. So right at the top. These are just like Ancient Origins and Roaring Skies. And they're barely graded. Barely any of these have been graded. I see that and I say that's a great opportunity for my audience to pick up some cards that nobody's grading, you know, and that are actually probably kind of collectible. All right, so check that out. So these are probably gradable, is my suspicion. But I can tell they're off-center. The Electrike a little less. So the Electrike might be closer to a 10. That's for Joseph Gallo. Master Joseph. Joseph Vargas. Joseph Avila. We are running out of room in the J.O. box, which does not surprise me. It's always been that way. It has always been that way. Let me show you how many boxes we have dedicated just to people with J in the name. Look, J.A., J.E., Joseph, John, Jose, J.U. You'd think that would be all of them, but actually, there's another J box right there. And then you're like, wow, that's a lot of J boxes. But then you learn there's actually 2 more J boxes, J.A. and J.O. over here. So those are all the actual J boxes. And then on top of that, you actually have some major boxes off to the side. You see these boxes over here? They contain special bags, many of them of which have J's in the name, because everyone has J in the name apparently. Same with M. M's very popular. M, oh, also A. So A, M, and J are crazy. There's so many people with that letter. Next up, we got Jose Achilles. He would like, no, wait a second. Let me make sure I got all of Joseph Gallo's order. Yes, I did. Jose Achilles would like 2 of the Japanese 25th anniversary and 1 of the XY Evos. Where'd those XY Evos go? Here they are. People are happy to have the XY Evos back. They're being opened right away. Great set. You know, it was dumb of me to let myself run out of these at any point. What's the queue on the orders? What's the wait time? A lot of people ask me. I just don't know. I don't know how busy we are tonight. Some people wait like up to an hour to have their packs ordered. It's possible to skip the line, not for live customs, but for regular pack openings. But it costs $20 to skip the line, and we made it that expensive because we don't want a lot of line skipping. So I don't recommend using it, but I just mentioned that. And the other thing we could do to make it so that the lines are shorter is we can raise prices on the booster packs, but I don't want to do that either. So ultimately the outcome is that you're going to hang out with us and you're going to talk with us and watch everyone else's packs get open, and you'll have a long wait time. Ooh, Lunala Special Holo and Pikachu. Pick it. Just put your first order in. Why, thank you. There we go. And cold. All right, awesome. That's for Mr. Jose Achilles. I appreciate you when you take the time to reply to folks on the live chat. Well, I love to talk. So you are in luck, because I am a talker. You go blah, 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 blah. I talk more than my wife. Actually, her father was like that, or is like that, I should say. Yeah, her father, her dad, he likes to write books. He wrote a book. He's trying to sell it, but he's not having a lot of success. He writes books on, like, Christianity. I try to tell him, I try to mention to him that, you know, everybody's doing YouTube nowadays. They're not doing books anymore. Next up, we got Thomas Reynolds. All right, that was the other $60. Thank you, Thomas. Lennon Hernandez wants Primal Clash. All right, where's the Primal? Here it is. There we go. 1 pack of XY Evos. All right, XY Evos. Yeah, but he's actually published a few books. And back, he published a few books like 10 years ago, and they actually did kind of well. He made like $60,000 on one of his books that he wrote, but they're all Christianity books. And I never read them. My wife tells me that she's not a big fan of them. I think there must be some sort of embarrassment if your father's writing books, you know. Everyone gets to read into your thoughts, or your dad's thoughts. Here goes Mr. Lennon. Some back there. What do we got? Machop and Mega Venusaur Full Art. Very nice. Wow, look at this guy. Such a cool card. Okay, there's your Mega Venusaur. And as for your Machop, he's going to have to go in here until he puts some underwear on. What's the book called? You know, I'm not going to sell his book for him in the live stream. Because, I don't know, it's just kind of a weird thing. Rare Candy. Maybe if his book was about Pokemon cards, but they are Christian books, and I'm not gonna sell Christian books to you guys. So that's for Lennon Hernandez. I'll let you salute the bout of finding out his name and all that. Mr. Lennon. Ugh. I want the book signed. Is it the Bible? No. But he writes about Christian stuff or conservative stuff sometimes, I think. I honestly have never read his books, so I can't endorse them if I haven't read them, you know? All I know is that they're very Christian, and that's what I know. Joseph Vargas says, 1 Primal Clash. All right, so good luck to Joseph Vargas. He wrote the Bible? Epic. We've got Phoebus, Slugma Balls. Slugma, you know, it's just Slugma. Let's go ahead and pass them by. But this isn't just Slugma. This is one of those reverse hollow Ludicolos. Wow, it looks great. And a holographic Metacam. And he looks so weird here. And Electrike, huh? Awesome. Weird, man. Such a strange card. Some kid's going to collect this for like $150 someday, that Metacam. Here's Electrike. You know, honestly, the Electrike's junk because I can see from here he's way off center. There we go. And then we have Ludicolo, and he's looking fine as hell. If that grades 10, that's a pretty cool pull, man. I don't know if it will. Let's go ahead and find Joseph Vargas. There we are, Mr. Joseph. Congratulations. He got that from 1 pack. Now we've got Thad's Musical Emporium. He wants 1 NBA Panini Select. All right, let's grab it. I wish I had bought booster boxes of them 2 years ago when they were so cheap then. Everyone wishes that, mister. Everyone. I wish I had bought more. Who knew that Pokemon was going to go through such an explosion in price? But, you know, I don't think about it. I just like to buy Pokemon cards all the time these days. And I don't really worry so much about the price. But I do worry about how collectible it is. Like, so if there's too much of something, I question if it's actually that. Like, could you call something collectible if there's a lot of it? You know what I mean? And in my opinion... Oh, you got a special holo, Zion Williamson. Oh, no, but it's got an error at the top, I think. Ah, bummer. I think that's some sort of cutoff there. Heavy pack. So that's pretty cool, Mr. Thad Music Emporium. Do you want me to... Is it numbered? It is not also. So it's a good pull, but it's not numbered. And this looks kind of like a manufacturing, you know, kind of like a print line, basically. Yeah, that's some kind of print line. Bummer. But he's probably still worth a couple bucks. I wouldn't even know, actually. There's too much Hidden Fates out there. All right. What's the number on it? So, yeah, with Hidden Fates, the question is, with so many of them in circulation, are they actually rare? Like, I can understand if it was Pop 100, but it's not Pop 100. It's like Pop 2000, you know, and it's just going to grow. There's so much Hidden Fates product that people have stored away in their closet. So that number likely is going to be much higher over time. Joseph says, long wait time tonight? I waited 2 hours. Oh, it's so funny that you're messaging me, Joseph, because look, here's Jason, and then there's Joseph Posey. So Jason Panera says 1 XY Evolutions. XY Evo. Oh, right, XY Evo. Do you like Breakpoint? I do. I have plenty of Breakpoint. I used to have it for sale. All right, let's snip it. I don't like to be too rough with these packs because I'm aware they could have a Charizard in them. All right, Jason. Hitmonchan. That's actually a great looking Hitmonchan there. All right, so you got a reverse holo Hitmonchan, but he looks really well centered. Mister, the Gym Heroes is light, right? Well, to be honest, I was told it was unweighed, but I am selling it as if it is light. And it will very much, most likely, be light. That's my opinion of it. And yes. Here you go, Mr. Jason. That's right, he's got the boxing gloves on. Joseph Posey, 2, Primal Clash. Okay, we got 2 Primal Clash. 3 Japanese vintage cards. Oh, okay, we got some Japanese vintage. Why would you do black and white era pack break? I suppose we could. I think that I'm not sure what my incentive to do that is when you've still got fairly affordable WotC packs to do breaks on, and those common and commons from those sets are a little more famous. So I feel like it would make more sense to do that. You know, like name some black and white common and commons you know that are worth buying and you've graded them and you want to buy them and all that. Hasn't really happened for those sets yet, you know? People don't recognize them. People don't buy them. There we go. Like, yeah, I got the non-holo Pikachu from black and white set XYZ. There's a lot of people out there that can't even name the black and white era sets. So you got Coughing, and you happen to pull 2 of the energy cards out of the box. Let me grab you an extra pull, okay? All right, so you get an extra pull, and that's Metapod. So it's kind of like getting a free energy card, and you got 2 base set Japanese cards. Very nice, man. Looks great. Now, let's get these Primal Clash open. Steep. All right. Joseph went, oof, then he went, nice. We got Excadrill, oh my lord, and pack number 2. Chinchou. Wow, he looks really cool, actually. I thought it was going to be a crazier card than Chinchou. You also have Bunnelby and Electrike, but these are clearly off-center, so nothing crazy in this round. Where's Kitty? Kitty tried to get in the room, but this time I didn't let her in because I'm like, Kitty, you're just going to scratch at the door. She does that. She comes in, she lays in here for a while we're live, and then she's like, let me out, let me out, let me out. She starts pulling up the carpet. I don't want the carpet in here damaged. We had carpet damage in our condo that we moved from that she caused trying to get in and out of doors. Maybe what we do, maybe we install a little cat door at some point. That would work. Install a little cat door in here and she can come and go as she pleases. All right, so Joseph Posey. And let's see if we can find your bag, Joseph. I still have the booster box of that set and the base XY Elite Trainer box. Scott, did you pull the Rayquaza? Let's see. Joseph Avila. Joshua. Joseph Posey. Here he is. The Joseph Posey Symposium. Any plans for Christmas this year? Any plans for Christmas? I might take some days off, guys. I did that last year for Christmas. My wife took 2 weeks off of work to stay at home. She had a staycation. And I was taking some nights off and just hanging out with her. But we don't have plans to like go out of town or anything. We really like Christmas. We're big fans of Christmas, my wife and I. So we are rather large fans. Wait, did nobody claim this? Huh. I thought that Blastoise got claimed. Okay, here is a PSA 10 Seadra for anyone that might have missed that. The PSA 10 Chinchou First Edition. And here is a PSA 4 Legendary Collection Beedrill. How's it going, Emily? Next up, we got Gregory Powers, 3 Japanese Celebrations. It's Gregory. I want all the cards. You got it, Mr. Gregory. Why is everyone opening Primal Clash today? Well, because I talked about the set, I showed people that there were almost none of them had been graded, and I was talking about how Sword and Shield is way overhyped and overgraded, and so we were just having that discussion finally, and I think that that sparks some interest in it, naturally. I'd be interested too. I've opened a lot of XY stuff, and I know how good it is, and it's kind of funny because I think that what happens is with Pokemon cards, certain sets trend, but the trending cards tend to be the most overpriced. You know what I mean? So, and those are the cards I tend to avoid. So we got pack number 1, pack number 2. Wow, these are paying out for you right now, Mr. Gregory Powers. You've got the V-Union collection. There's Birthday Pikachu. Here's the old base set Pikachu. And last pack, you pull a round of hollows. That's for Gregory Powers. Master Gregory. Kind of like Austin Powers, right? You gotta name your son Austin, if you have a son. Is that 4-card collage Pikachu gradable? Absolutely, that's definitely gradable. But not as like a single group, I'm sure. They just grade them one at a time. Here you go, Gregory Powers. Wow, Gregory, you've got a huge bag, dude. You could ship out anytime you wanted to, or we're going to have to move you over to your own box soon. Wish it was the VMAX, though. What? Next up, Derek Jones. 1 Primal Clash for Derek Jones. All right, 1 Primal Clash. 1 Tag Team. The really expensive tag team? I'm using my brother's PayPal with his name last night because my PayPal wouldn't work. Start a new bag if I have to in this name. I don't mind. So you're saying this is actually for Mark Jones, I think. That's what you're saying. And I see you've sent me, it looks like a phone number. Let me just look something up because I don't think you paid the right amount for tag team. You must be thinking of something else. You must be thinking of like, yeah, I don't know, man. Like team up, maybe. How much did you send again? You sent 43. I think you mean Sun and Moon team up. Here we go. This is team up. And this is tag team. I have to have PayPal to make an order? Yes. Or you can mail me a check. But yeah, so we do PayPal. I actually do accept Bitcoin, and that's about it. It's in good condition, but who shall I grade with? Says Jack Sutton. I need confirmation. Let's see, I need confirmation from Mr. Derek Jones to open this. I think he named the wrong pack, and I don't want to open it up until it's been confirmed. All right, Derek Jones. Renel Gamboa, 5 data lives. How much was the Umbreon slab you have behind? That sounds good. So when I put in an order, does it get open on the next stream? It'll be open in this stream, but you'll have a long wait time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sometimes it's a short wait time. Like I usually announce if the wait times are short. Man, I feel like last week, or maybe it was a week and a half ago, we were having some really short wait times. I don't know what the deal was. All right. So, Mr. Renault, we've got... Oops. Oh, that's so good looking. I love it. So you've got a Spring Moment Toka, and this is a full art. And the full art is so cool for this one. It's like a holographic background, and then the etching creates flower petals, or flowers. That's so cool. Well, I feel like Pokemon could do something like that. All right, let's see what else. So that's the hit. So you've done well here. Girl in towel. You have swimsuit origami. Here's enjoying the amusement park, Shido. We have transfer student, Kurumi. Oops. And Yoshino, missing her Yoshinan. Man, she really taking that to the mouth. What are you talking about? You talking about... Oh, my bad. I think I was supposed to put these all four together. Everyone was poor, mister. Right, maybe that was the case. How much the Umbreon slab? So that's an Umbreon 7, okay? I'm sorry, it's $75. That's what I meant to say. Oops. I believe it was 70. It might have been 75, might have been 79. $73, and it's PSA 9. All right, Mr. Rennell with an R. Rennell Gamboa. Ryan Hutch, here we are, Mr. Rennell. Not bad, Rennell. Getting the snipe. Hey, mister, how much is the Umbreon slab behind the chit-chat? Next up, we got Ruben. 1 Primal Clash. All right, kind of lift this up here. Lovely. I'm Derek. I meant team up. Thank you, Derek. So we're opening this up for Mark Jones. Derek Jones says it for Mark Jones in his message, so that's an acceptable way to confirm it's for the other person, is to say right in the PayPal message. Here it goes. Amanda Buzz. All right, unlucky pack there. Those are pretty scary. How about the Primal Clash? Maybe get lucky over here. Whiscash, Metacam. So this is going to be a little Metacam pack, huh? All right, there you go. 2 packs. They were a little cold. They weren't crazy. Yeah, I can tell that the live stream is got a longer wait time because nobody has jumped into the Gym Heroes pack break. And I know the reason for that is simply because we haven't actually reached that point where people knew it was available. We're looking for Mark Jones. Let me grab the whole box. Here it is, Mark Jones. What's up, Jason Brown? Oh, good. Jason Brown's here. Hey, look, Jason Brown. Remember where you're like, hey, you need to combine those bags? Look, I totally did it. So have no fear. I can cover your shipping for the next round of shipping if you'd like, as a courtesy for messing up. But that part of your order is not on the way currently. It's right here on the table. All right, so Ruben would like a Primal Clash. Here you go, Ruben. I'll order another night. Sounds good, man. Bidoof, Electrike, Mag Cargo. Oh, nice, man. That's a 1-pack snipe. That's a snipe. That's full art enhanced hammer. I don't think enhanced hammer is going to make you rich, but you know it is part of the set. It's looking pretty well centered, and you got it on 1 pack. That's not bad at all. Okay, you got an Mag Cargo as well. Find this real fast. Ruben Aguilar. Enhanced Hammer Full Art. Pretty cool, actually. You guys ever want to see this up close? That's actual etching in the middle there. See that? That's cool as hell. See, I can see that with my eyes. I think it's hard to see it over the phone, over the camera. No good morning. Fine, bad morning. Order's kind of backed up. Just waiting on my order. I put live shipping, says Mark. Next up, we've got Rennell Gamboa. Slab away, the Neo 4, PSA 10 Tyranitar. Ah, man, I really even shouldn't have offered this. I don't know what I'm doing. So dumb of me. Let me have a final thought about it. Just do it. My body My mind is saying sell it. My body is saying that it wants to keep it. But my body's telling me yes. All right, there you go, Mr. Reynolds. Let me go at you. You'll be right here. And 375. All right, you got it. He's all yours now. Those boxes are full. Now we're finally refreshing. Holy. You know, when I think about it, that was a long time to wait for one refresh. Whoa, we got to be having a busy night. It looks like we're having a busy night. These aren't even expensive orders, so I'm sure we're having a busy night. So, we have Alexander Mail. He says, 1 TCC card grade for a card in my bag. It would be either the Garchomp or the Venusaur, or something else that catches your eye. The bag is named Alexander Mail. All right, you got it. You would like to grade one of your cards, and you're letting me pick through. Sounds like a plan. Here it is, Alexander Mail. So let's see what you got. This is back when we used to do all of the hollows, huh? Oh, Dark Gyarados, he's off center. Oh, snap. Garchomp, looking pretty good. You got a lot of hollows. If you want to donate them, let me know. Now, let's have a quick look at these. Thin on the bottom left, thin on the top, thin on the bottom right, thin on the bottom right. So Mr. Alexander Mail, they're all off-centered, all of them. And what I would do then is the Umbreon. I would go for a 9 on the Umbreon. So that's what I'll do for you. Now, I can't even guarantee that the Umbreon will be 9, but he's not going to be 10. That's what we know. Good morning. I see you got a new camera. It looks good. I also see it has auto white balance selected because the color of the cards in your hands keep changing. Really? All right. I don't know that much about cameras. Let's see. They're all the same to me, mister. Oops. Got it. Did you mail my cards out? I'm thinking of buying tonight. Should I add shipping? If you ordered shipping yesterday night, you will need to order shipping tonight, okay? So, but what you could do, you don't have to order shipping right away. You can let your bag get real big and order shipping like a week later. That's totally fine. People do that all the time. That's why my table's so full. Have you seen my table? Do you see all these bags? So we have all these bags. And that's because people order cards and they store them over here until they're ready to ship. So, and you can do that to save money. All right, there we go. Ooh, very pretty. But yeah, some people like to have them shipped out quickly as well. I've noticed it's just different personality types. All right, we've got Cesar Soto, 3 of the NFL Don Russ. You got it, Mr. Cesar Soto. 1, 2, and 3. Kudos for being very organized. I'm impressed. Yeah, I mean, that's a big part of the stream, actually, is just being able to locate the bags within a timely manner and keeping them all safe and clean. And yeah. I like what we have now. What we had earlier, it was so cramped. It didn't really affect the quality of how your cards were secured, but it just took me longer to find things. And now we got these nice, wider boxes. They're better for the square cut cards, in my opinion. All right, here we go. We used to have a special box for sport cards because I didn't want to put the sport cards in the same boxes as the Pokemon cards, but now we can because these organizers are so much wider. So here's Mac Jones and DeAndre Hopkins. Do you think Burning Shadows will rise? Everything will go up in price. The question you should ask yourself is, what will go up in price the fastest? All right, here's rated rookie Tommy Tremble. Emily goes, ew, sports. And Drew Brees. Caleb Farley. Who's that guy? All right, very cool. Nothing crazy in here. All right, so I'm under the impression that these are kind of like junk. That's why I'm under the impression of. And then over here, are any of these numbered? I don't think any of these are numbered. So that's for Mr. Cesar Soto. You want those rated rookie cute quarterbacks. Yeah? So Cesar Soto, where did I put your bag? I feel like I had your bag like in a special location for a long time. That or it was like the same location. I'd run into it over and over. Clint, Carlos, Christopher Michael, obviously not here. Do you think the cutting error will make it drop in price? Oh, I see what you're saying. So maybe it won't rise as much as the other ones because of the cutting error. That's a good question. I think it's probably already affected the price somewhat. Like, I won't touch it myself. I have offered Burning Shadows on this channel like once or twice, but really not that much. Oh, Cesar Soto, you're actually in the front of the C box. I really did not see that happening because you've got a really fat bag. And so you'd think you would be in a C overflow box, but apparently not. Apparently not. All right, there you go, Mr. Cesar Soto. Francisco Verduga. He says, what's up, mister? Today I'll do 2 custom boosters and 1 XY Primal. I do have a bag. All right, so this is for Francisco. Francisco, you've got Phoebos, Whiscash. So these are your 2 pulls. And the Whiscash, I think, is a little more valuable. Maybe not, though. I can't tell. It's really cool looking. I like the way it's like a full art. Okay, and you want 2 customs, huh? Let's find out what you pull in your customs. So you got 1. Oh, you got Lycanroc. And 2, Palkia. Sorry, man. Those are going to be cold live customs. That's for Mr. Francisco. Francisco with an F. And so you're right over here. There you go, Mr. Francisco. Do I like the movie Elf? I thought it was really funny when it first came out. 1 pack magic, 1 evolutions. This is for Francisco Serrano. We have a Francisco Serrano now. Are you sending to Mr.? What? You ready? Here goes. Slowbro and Magneton. You know, it is 1 pack magic if you're trying to pull a Magneton. Not bad. He doesn't get pulled that often. You know, think about it. He gets pulled at least as often as any other holo in this set. So it's interesting the way that works. Somebody has to pull Magneton. Somebody has to pull Nidoking. Somebody has to pull Clefairy, Chansey. And then eventually it's Charizard's turn, right? That's how it works. So that's for Mr. Francisco. You're also going to be in the F box. So let me find that real fast. That's Francis Santos. Let me pull this forward. Oh, you're right behind him. Whoa, you got a fat bag. What's up with these fat bags, man? Got some chubby cheek bags in here. We have Mark Morales, Japanese tag bolt with bulk and live shipping. This is Mark Morales. Milan, Mark Morales. All right. That's a pretty small bag to run shipping on. Magneton walked so that Charizard could run. What? Do I pay extra for bulk? I'll just do it to get it. So for bulk, all you got to do is order live shipping and then mention that the reason that you're ordering the live shipping is because you want the bulk. Ah, that's a cold pack, Mr. Mark. Sorry about that, Mark. Mr. My son's name is Austin. Is it really? Is it really? Because that is fantastic if it is. I'm a little bit jealous. I don't have the last name Powers, so I can't name my kid Austin Powers. Man, some people are living... Oh, Mr. Mark, I don't have an address for you, though. So, Mark, it's pretty rare for this to happen, but you don't have an address in your PayPal. Let me see if I've shipped to you before on this computer. I've never shipped to you on this computer, so I don't have your address. All right, so Mark, I can't ship this out until I get an address from you, okay? All right, next up we've got Tony Ball. Mister, my name is CHARIZARD. Can I get 1 celebrations and keep it on the table? Here we go. That's for Tony Ball. Mr. Tony, what would you like to do with that? Jack Sutton says, 1 celebration. I've paid you extra to donate a Reshiram and Birthday Pikachu to Mr. CHARIZARD. It's for Jack Sutton. Okay, so Tony Ball's donating this to Jack Sutton. It's funny. It should be in my PayPal. Yeah, it should be. Normally, when I open up a PayPal, oh, man, that was a great donation. So, Jack Sutton, you're picking up Blastoise. Woo! That's pretty good. Yeah, normally it would be in your PayPal. I guess you were able to set up a PayPal without revealing that information. Weird. When I think about it, it almost seems like that wouldn't even be allowed. You'd think I'd run into Jack Sutton really fast. I swear we were... Oh, right. You were in the other JA box because your bag used to be fat. And then we made it slim, and my brain said it's no longer there. Now, Jack Sutton told me to make a donation. You want me to donate Baby Pikachu, huh? Here it is. Birthday Pikachu. And a Reshiram. All right, there you go. Well, that's a pretty even trade because you pick up a Blastoise, huh? Now, Tony Ball, this has been donated to you by Mr. Jack Sutton. And actually, I think this is actually still for Jack Sutton over here. So I think Jack Sutton was opening a celebration for himself. I donate all Pika. Mister, I need a new bag. Tony Ball. All right. Thank you for letting me know. Hey, Darman fan. What? Dang, that's a nice Reshiram. Tony Ball. All right, after Tony Ball, we have Marcel Torres. 1 more, mister, and make it a Primal Clash. You can keep the reverse hollows and hollows from my bag if you would like. I very much would like that. It keeps the table small. So, but actually, you're over here in an MA box, so you don't got to do that, I don't think. Let's see, Marcel Torres. I'll just have a brief look. Yeah, here's some of those junk hollows, man. Man, they kill me. Dude, there's so many of them. Like, most of your bag is just junk hollows. That's just how it works in the end. You know what I mean? All right. Oh, some more in the back, too. Woo! Look at that. His bag, literally half its original size now. I'm going to bed. Good night, all. How could you, Emily? I thought you were going to stay up. So this is for Mr. Marcel. Rhyhorn, Volbeat. We got Rhyhorn and Ludicolo. Now, these hollows you'll want to hold on to. In fact, they'll end up being sleeved up by me because these are not junk hollows. These are hollows from a much older set. And for all we know, you can't obtain these cheaply. Rhyhorn, but you know, they are kind of junk. You know why? Because I can tell they are off-centered. And would I grade off-center 9 hollows? Probably not. There we go. Mr. Marcel. No problem. Isidro Montes Alamilo. I have a bag set for live shipping. 3 Sun and Moon tag bolts. Okay. 2, 3. Ugh. Here it is. 1, 2, 3. Thank you for never missing a day of streaming. I always look forward to your content, discussions, and the pokies. No problem, man. Yeah, it's pretty difficult to work all 7 days of the week, every week. It makes your brain hurt in a way. Hard to describe. Kind of like a all work and no play makes Jack a dull boy kind of thing. Leaf blower. All right, pack number 1 is leaf blower. Pack number 2. Ah! Mr. Isidro! Pulling up beautiful Gengar Mimikyu full art. Wow. That's why people love Tag Bolt. Woo! And a cold one, which doesn't matter because you actually got a very hot. Mr. is very committed to the Pokies. Whew, I know. To think how long I've been doing this, too. Like, we've been doing this for a while. And I just have not quit on showing up every time. That's how I was running the TheCardconomist channel, too. You guys just didn't see it. Back then, with the TheCardconomist channel, I didn't stream every day, but I was editing every day. All 7 days I was editing. So, and that's why I had success over there. My brain doesn't hurt from Pokies. I love that Gengar Mimikyu. Yeah, he's great. Isidro, that was a lucky round for you. Congratulations. That was a great round. Now we have Grayson Bryce, who needs 3 Evolving Skies. This is for Grayson Bryce. All right, Grayson. What's today, by the way? Is it Thursday going into Friday? I think that's what it is. Hey, I apologize, but I sent you 2 penny orders for live shipping because the first one had the wrong zip code. Thank you for the warning. You're too funny, man. Oh, picking up full art Noivern. Very nice. Beautiful, in fact. Wow, that looks really cool. Zamoga. And Jumpluff. Now, you also need an English vintage, which I sell. So this is random out of the box, and it is Parasect. So you got a random Parasect. How cool, man. Mr. Grayson, let's go find your bag. I have that Noivern. It is a really nice card. Yeah, it is. Very clean looking. There we go. It's really hard to whistle to music that you don't know the notes to. You have to, like, memorize the music first. I mean, you can, like, guess the next note. Tyler Sparks, first order. So, Mr. Tyler Sparks, it's your turn. He wants a first edition Maximum Gold. Can I please have the pack? I haven't opened this since I was a kid. It would mean a lot to have it in my hands. I don't know what you mean by that. You mean like the empty pack? All right, so I think he means the empty pack. Ugh. Mr. Tyler Sparks, Yu-Gi-Oh! Maximum Gold. Please shout out me. Huge shout out for me. Here's Forbidden Chalice. And Dark Rebellion XYZ Dragon. Ooh. Very rebellious. So rebellious. So, you're wanting what? The empty pack? All right. And Tyler Sparks, you need a new bag. I cannot believe how much room we've made by expanding the table and how we are still running out of room. It just is blowing my mind a little bit. Tyler Sparks. All right, there you go, Mr. Tyler. You've got a bag now, and you can add lots more cards to it over time if you want. Or you can have it shipped out for $6. Can you give me a Spanky? I'm handing out the Spankies! Alex PSX. Oh, here it is. Alex PSX says 1 in the pack break. You remember ordering that, Alex? Here it is. All right. There we go. Lennon says 3 in the pack break. Okay, Mr. Lennon. With his scary large pack break orders, where he says, I'm going to go deep. Okay, we got 2, 3, and 4. LH, LH, LH. Line's super long this week, apparently. Yeah, apparently. I knew it was long. Because I was waiting for that orders to come in for this. I'm like, it's never coming in. This is for Matthew Hayes. So that's 5. We have Thomas Reynolds. Vintage, he says, let's do one more. Vintage pack break. So this is for Thomas Reynolds. Well, now it's filling up like instantly. That's 6. 2XY Evolutions. You got it. Line will be like this nearly every day. You have 30K subs. You need Quip. You know, it's not always like this. That's not true. Now, there's 2 evolutions. Celebrations. I don't know how many celebrations you needed. And XY Primal. Yeah, so be sure to carefully explain what you're ordering, especially when you got these multi-orders. So you said, Vintage Break, that would be 38. This would be about 60 right here. But actually, it's about 58. And then, I don't know if this adds up, actually. Let me go ahead and add this all up. 38 plus 29 plus 29 plus 11 plus 17. Yeah, that's you're short. So I'm going to take the celebration. Oh, there's 10 more shortly afterwards. Got it. Problem solved. Woo! All right, let's see what you got. Snip. No problem. I've gotten pretty comfortable having to do the math in my head while I'm looking the order over. I probably still miss from time to time, but it's probably pretty rare too. All right, so here goes. We got, something there. So that's an EX. Oh, Primal Groudon. So that's going to be probably one of the best EX pulls from the whole set. You just pulled the Primal Groudon EX. Wow, very cool, man. So congratulations on that. Now here is your celebrations. You pull up Surfing Pikachu VMAX. Pika. Right, he's got a deep voice because he's so big. Here's XY Evolutions. We've got Energy Retrieval, which is kind of poo-poo garbage. But you also have Full Art Mewtwo. Wow, dude, you're doing well tonight. And on your last pack, you pick up Tangela and Machamp. See, look, Machamp wears a diaper, and Machop does not. This would suggest that Machop is running around naked. I just want you guys to know, I was the first one to point this out on my channel. I don't know if other guys have pointed it out, but I'm pretty sure all my chops are lewd cards. I'm pretty sure they're all naked babies. Can you give me cards? Okay, what kind of card would you like? All right, we'll go ahead and slip this into a sleeve. There we go. For Thomas Reynolds. Mr. Thomas. Thomas, you're doing very well tonight. What's up with that, Thomas? All right, there we go. What's an example of a vintage Pokemon? Wow, so some of you guys have probably never seen these. Let me take this out real fast. Oh, very cute. Slowpoke. So that's not a poker card. These are the poker cards. This used to be a full box, and a lot of you guys have never seen these before, but here they are. So these are gradable. People buy these and grade them. BGS grades them for sure. We don't know. I don't think PSA grades them for now. PSA will probably grade them in the future. Oh, look at that. Bulbasaur's in there. Igglybuff. There's a Cyndaquil. Wheel Team. Oh, there is a Suicune in there still. Look at that. So that'll actually, that's not the silver deck. That's actually the old green and red deck. Oh, Blastoise is still in there. There's another Umbreon. Some Pikachus. Shuckle, #1 Pokemon, if you didn't know. And yeah, so, oh, that was another Umbreon. How many Umbreons were there in here? So I can't show you the rest. Can I have cards? You can definitely have cards, Take-Two Twin. You just got to tell me what you want, and it's yours, man. Can I have cards? So those are the poker cards. They're very expensive, and they're really cool. And if you have them graded and they grade well, they go for a bunch of money. Can I have all the Mewtwo slabs? He wants Mewtwo. Me. So where were we? Matthew Hayes, Thomas Reynolds, Viet-Du, Unbroken Bond, Charizard slab. The rest, store credit. You got it. The question is, where did he go? Here you go. So this is for Viet-Du. I don't blame you. It's a pretty cheap card. PSA 10, Reshiram Charizard, and it's only $77. I mean, man, that is pretty affordable. There we go. How far are we into this? 190 minutes. I'm supposed to go on break, guys. Next up, we have David Weddle. Is it Weddle? Weddle? Can just call me Wave. No, I'm calling you David. Can I get a pack of Dragon Ball Z Cross Spirits and a pack of Evolving Skies? All right, so Mr. David, we've got Cross Spirits here and a pack of Evolving Skies. All right, the Evolving Skies has Smeargle. So Smeargle's cute. Jumanji. I remember watching the original Jumanji with, what's his name? Robin Williams. He's passed away now. He committed suicide. Man, I'm feeling sad now just thinking about it. That was such a different time in my life. Ultimate Dark Dragon Slaying Bullet. They really know how to pump these cards up, man. That's for David Weddle. Robin Williams. He's been gone for so long already. Wow. I'm getting old, man. All right, here we go, Mr. David. He seemed like such a happy person. It's just sad. Some people speculated that he was losing so much motor control over his body, he didn't want to be seen that way. You know what I mean? But I don't know. If it was up to me, I wouldn't have done it. I couldn't say that. I'm not in his position. Next up, we got Ryan Leibold. 3 EV Heroes for Ryan. It might be Leibold. So, Mr. Ryan Leibold. Pack break. Bye. I have a bag already. Sneep. Who has a bag already? Oh, so you're saying you already had a bag. I'm sorry. Mr. David, give me a minute. My bad. You're probably so new. I wasn't used to that. All right, we'll combine these. All right. Thank you so much. Have you guys listen to this music? Listen to this music. This is like 80s casting couch music, I swear to God. Listen to that. Baked beans. Call now if you'd like some baked beans. Ooh. Cold and Espeon. Can I have Blastoise First Edition? You would like Blastoise First Edition. All right, give me a second, Mr. Take Two Twins. Alright, so Take Two Twins. I only have 2 Blastoises to give to you, so I apologize that I don't have more. But I have this base set Blastoise for you here, First Edition. And I have this lovely First Edition Dark Blastoise as well, okay? So I'll just put them into a bag for you. All you had to do was ask. There we go. All right. Wow. Ron Jeremy limp now. Oh man, Ron Jeremy, he got slapped, didn't he? He got in trouble. He go to jail? I don't remember. So Mr. Ryan, new bag for Ryan. I forgot to mention that I needed a new bag. Congrats, Take Two Twins. Man, you boys are funny. All right, Mr. Ryan. What a job, man. Your job is to have sex with women on camera. Is it good? Probably not even, you know? Probably affects your relationships later. Trevin Kurt. Trevin says, 1, Hidden Fates. I just signed up for CGC. Have fun. Is buying full boxes better or just sweeping? What? I mean, you don't want to be sweeping for somebody else ever. So, obviously, I'd rather have a full box than sweep. But you don't always sweep. Sometimes you snipe. God, why are these so hard to open? They should have had better corners. Did OJ do it? A lot of people really do believe he did it, and that his lawyer just did a really good job, and that the jury was affected by like the mob and the media, and you know, there was a lot of social pressure on the outcome. He was a football player. All right, that's Hidden Fates. Kind of one of those things where our justice system isn't perfect, right? So this is all warped and messed up. You can have it for free. 2 Weavy Heroes. I have a bag. Trevin Kurt. Thank you, Trevin. If the glove don't fit, you must quit. Do you already have another topic planned for your next long-form video? No, there's never any planning involved. I just start talking. What would you like? I can make a video about a subject that you'd like to hear me talk about. Can I have... Hey, haha, glove. If the glove don't fit, you must quit. Here's Entei. If the glove don't fit... Oh, hold. And... what's in here? A Lapras and a full art Giovanni Exile. Nice. Let me turn this music down now. It's a little high. All right, there we go. Hey, mister, Take Two just moved to my house, so just use my PayPal address. Oh, did he? Okay, thanks for letting me know. He just moved to your house. All right, here we are. That's for Trevin Kurt. Mr. Trevin. Mr. Trevin. We got Thad. Why is the tee box so full? Here it is, Trevin Kurt. Have you ever danced to Dom dances? You love Shining Fates. I love Shiny Fates. Team Rocket Grunt returns. Let me get 3 Vivids. Vivid Voltage. Oh, yeah, Vivid Voltage. Of course. Of course. 1. You forgot to put down my store credit of me for $23. You are so right. I am deeply sorry for that. I apologize. My job is kind of like, I'm like the fast food worker at McDonald's. You know how they can mess up your order really easily? I'm like that. So I apologize. That's why I need the audience to keep an eye on me. There you go, Mr. Viet Du. You ever get a fast food order and they mess your order up? It's because it's very easy to do that. So much happens to me on my side. My job's very active. So within a minute, so much happens. I can make so many mistakes so quickly. I'm busy over here. I don't get a chance to think about what I'm doing sometimes. All right, Team Rocket Grunt, 3 Vivids. And $50 to put the first edition Dark Charizard on slab away. If it's already taken, let me get store credit. No problem. I'll go grab it. I don't think it's taken yet. I think you are the first to take it. All right, so that Charizard's a pretty good pick. You want Shining Fates as well? What? All right, so this is for Team Rocket Grunt. We need another box for a slab away because the current number of boxes we have isn't sufficient to hold all of the slabs. So I got a fresh box here for slab away. And actually, we're going to put Reynolds Gumboas is going to go in here. I can remove this cardboard real fast. There we go. All right, the last 2 are going in there. Team Rocket Grunt's going in here. All right, and let me go to slab away. Charizard. How much was he? 975. Nice, man. All right, you have fun with that. How much for first edition base set Venusaur? $2. $2. Take it or leave it. Good luck to Team Rocket Grunt. Oh, that was the end of the music. Now I understand. Just go ahead and reset that. All right, here we go. Need my daily dose of Mister. How's it going, Weedleman? Where can I buy Pokemon cards? How's it going, Wen? So if you look in the description, you'll see prices and a link to PayPal. You just pay with PayPal. You'll want to leave me a message explaining what's going on, okay? Give me all the details. Charmeleon, Tornadus. You've got Darmanitan. He's like from the Red-Nosed Reindeer. How nice. And Winden Stadium. I'm in Las Vegas buying Pokemon from you. Nice, man. I should go to Las Vegas sometime. I've never been. That seems like a place to be. So Team Rocket Grunt, I'm guessing you're in the T-Box. Is there a list of what you have for sale in slabs? There is officially a list. It's in our Discord server, okay? So you need to head over there and look for something called TCC Market. All right, here we are, Team Rocket Grunt. Next up, we've got Maxim Phobionchunk. Hey, mister, I'm back. Can I get 4 Primal Clash? You got it. Anything for you, Mr. Maxim. 1, 2, 3, 4. We got via dues money. Okay, and yes, this all adds up. Okay, good. You're in Australia. Oi! Put some shrimp on the Barbie. When is Matthew Hayes' turn? Did we do Matthew Hayes? I don't remember. I feel like we did Matthew Hayes. All right, this is for Mr. Maxim Phobionchuk. Will you play Christmas music? I probably will. All right, we got Special Energy, Nidoqueen. Pack number 2. Staryu and Hollow Blaziken. That's going to be a hit. Nice, man. You wrote him as number 5 behind Reynolds. There you go. So we did do a Matthew Hayes order. Metatite. And last pack. Come on, we need a hit. There's Swampert and Ludicolo. A little bit of a colder round, in my opinion. Let's go through these pickings over here and see exactly what you got. So I think, in theory, these big full arts could be graded, the non-hollow ones, because somebody might actually want them. Swampert reverse hollow. So that's a rare Swampert, kind of like the Blaziken. You got Blaziken, you got Swampert. Metatite's not very important. Bumblebee's way off center. Staryu. The Nidoqueen's kind of nice. So Nidoqueen's also kind of nice, but I think she's a little fatter on the right. Blaziken beats Charizard that one episode, does he? Well, that just means Blaziken's better. Mr. Take-Two wants a Shining Fates in his bag. Anything for Mr. Take-Two. Take-Two twins. Here you go, man. All right. Will that be all? You got 2 Blastoises, and you got a Shining Fates pack. So that's for Mr. Maxim. He says, I have the bag. Let me go looking for it. Did you raise Eevee Hero pack by $1? I honestly do not remember my prices that well. It's all about how much I had to pay to source the product myself. That's how the prices are determined. So I have like a history of what I've paid. He says, I have the bag. Maybe you're in the big MA boxes over here. Maybe that's why. Matthew. Oh, here we go. I found you. There we go. Next up, we got Brighton Cole 1 on the large sublist for Brighton Cole and live shipping. Can you ship everything except the Charizard? Let's start here. Okay, so the large is complete. You know what that means, right? Time to run the large. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We need an 11th pack. Can I borrow one from this box? I've been very good on my spending. I usually spend a lot of my spare money on sealed product. Yeah, you know, it's really hard not to spend. You can resist for a while until you go, oh my God, that's the thing that I wanted. And then you're like, I'm being so smart buying this thing instead of that thing. But in the end, you're spending all your money. You know what I mean? Ah, yes. Spending addiction. Is it really an addiction if it makes you happy? That's a serious question. You know what I mean? If you are happy. Like, what are you supposed to do? Save up your money for its own sake? That's not the point of money. It's the point of money to just have it for its own sake. The point is to have enough that you're secure, and then you go out and do stuff with it. Stuff that you like to do. That's the whole point. All right, can I get a number? Four. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. If your addiction makes you financially ruined, then yes. Well, there's that, but I don't think, I guess it depends. Maybe somebody does make some tough decisions. So here's Patrick Shorty. Is it Shorty? Sorry, man, that's a cold pack. So we got Lisa now. 1, 2, and 3. Ah, Lisa Pruce, I apologize. She had 3 spots. They were all misses. Dustin Jones, Jack Sutton. Oh, man. Anthony Shime. Oh, man. Midnight Suwazo. Omer Rezit Rada. Brian Cole. Oh, it's going to go to Shane Childers. Shane Childers, congratulations. I don't even know if he's watching. Pokey Dan says it's wicked. All right. Are you streaming tomorrow? I sure will be. So it was Omer and Shane. That moves the large along by 2 spots. And 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. So this is about halfway done. Not quite halfway. Remember, the actual large has Blaine's Charizard 10, Snorlax VMAX 10, and an Evolving Skies booster box in it. So that's what this is really for. Some cool stuff. I'll toss that off to the side. And now we need to create a new sublist. Large sublist. Can't wait to run that large. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'll write the 11 spots down early. Those are the giveaway spots. All right. And this goes back in here. I can't wait till the pack break. Yeah, we'll probably get it done. So Brian says, ship everything except the Charizard. Let me see if I can figure out what that means, Brighton. So we got a bag for a Brighton Cole. Oh, that Charizard, huh? Jesus. Gotcha. Okay. That's pretty heavy because of the metal cards in it. Alex is like, ah. I'm grabbing your address. All right. And man, listen to this music. So cool. I like it when the music's so groovy. Thank you, Brighton. Now, this Charizard's going to go back in, huh? This song is a banger. Is that going to be graded? Awesome, Cole. I know one of us is destined to get a cool holo, and I'm excited. All right. There you go, Mr. Brighton. I wanted to use the Charizard as collateral for the Blastoise. Collateral? What do you mean by collateral? Are you selling me back the Charizard? Let's do this next. So after Brighton, we have Sean Leon. XY Evo for the win and 1 large custom. I have a bag. How's it going, Mr. Sean? So Sean Leon, you have a pending order though, okay? So I'm going to have to write you down for pending. When do I get the cards? Oh, very soon. I have to ship them out to you. Hey, mister, what do you think about PSA grading the Ultimate Premium Collection mail cards? I've seen a few pop up on eBay. It's pretty cool. All right, so let's see. 1 XY Evo and 1 large. Favorite pizza topping? I don't know, cheese. Dude. So Dustin Jones wants 3 fusion shards. I'm going to bed, but I need to pull something from this stingy set. Good luck, Mr. Dustin Jones. When do I get the cards? Very soon, Mr. Take 2 Twins, as soon as possible, mister. But they have to be shipped over, right? So I'll just ship your 2 Blastoise first editions and your shiny face. Look at this Mew. Okay, we got a Mew. Here's Starmie. And a cold one. Mashed potato pizza is amazing. What are you talking about? That's not pizza. All you got to do is put mashed taters on it. It's the best pizza you ever had. Dustin, do you have enough of these Mews? He said he would donate the Blastoise to me. Did he really? You're saying Take 2 Twins said he would donate the Blastoise to you? Are you talking about both Blastoises or just one? Next up, we got Brighton Cole Slab Away on the Blastoise 8.5. And would I be able to use my Charizard as collateral towards the Blastoise? So I think you mean pay off a portion of the Blastoise. Is that what you mean? Alex says both. Oh, is that true? Did Take 2 Twins really donate both Blastoises to Alex? He said both. Yes, I do. Do you need my address? Take 2 Twins. Alex is saying that you're donating the Blastoises. Is that true, Take 2 Twins? Yes, mister. He said it. Ice Cold Pokies. I'm sure. Mister, he told me I could have his shiny Fates pack. Really? That's so generous. All right, Brighton Cole. I think what you mean by collateral is that I ship the Blastoise right away. I think that's what you mean. That's what you mean. I would feel more comfortable if this was paid off before it got shipped because it makes it a little less complicated. All right, Mr. Brighton Cole. $2.95. It's an interesting idea, Mr. Brighton, the idea of like collateral. I've done it before for guys who maybe like they haven't paid for their shipping yet. Or I'm sorry, for their grading to like PSA Express grade. And I'll be like, all right, I'll send it out and you can pay it when it comes back. And if you don't, I keep your card, right? So we've done that kind of stuff before. The problem, Brighton, is it gets really complicated to keep track of that stuff. So I don't want to have like a book of things I have to keep track of. Does that make sense? So this is a simpler way to run things. And we like simple, especially when there's so much going on over here. Donald Story, he says, for my slab away and celebration, still sucks. Sounds good, Mr. Donald Story. So give me a minute. Donald Story. And how much you do? 33? You did 33. Okay. So 150 minus 33 is like what? 117? There you go, Mr. Donald Story. It's been updated. Next up, we got Derek Jones. I meant to put team up. Thanks, Derek Jones. Wait, there's more to the note. And the Mark Jones bag needs to be Derek Jones. Derek owns both. Okay. Give me a minute. You're saying this should say Derek Jones on it. Do I still get my cards because I really need them? Well, I was told that you donated them, mister. Did you donate all your cards away? All right, let's see. Derek Jones. Derek's a better better name anyways. There we go. You know, since that's my name. Now we have an order from Mr. Viet-Du. He would like the Umbrian Slab PSA 9. And the rest, store credit. All right, this is all yours, Mr. Viet-Du. Now, that means you have $27 left over. This goes over here. When we add 27 and 23 together, we get an even 50. So you have $50 remaining, Viet-Du. $50 remaining. It's a lot of money, man. All right, we're going to go ahead and refresh. Oh, tired, man. Always start to get tired by the end of the stream, you know. Dan, and what's to be confused about? I don't want to make any false promises. But tomorrow, if you still have it in your position, I can see how much I have before I claim it. What's going on? I hope this dude ain't scamming people. It's a scam. It's all wigged. Have a nice night, Mr. Viet Vlog. So, where are we? We have Viet-Du. Now we have Alan Doan. He would like to slab away the Piplup from Cosmic Eclipse. You think it's so easy, don't you? Here it is, Piplup. So we're going to write Alan and Doan down. Alan Doan. And we're going to say Piplup. 190. Oh, the guy before me. Let me see if I made a mistake real fast. Who was the guy who did a... Here it is. Brighton Cole. Slab away on the Blastoise. So he actually put down 50. So Brighton Cole actually did a partial payment. Let me take care of that Brighton Cole. So 295 minus 25 would be what? 270, I believe. 270. So you're actually starting from 270. All right, there you go, Brian. I updated that. Alan Doan's got the 190 Piplup, and this needs to go in the box now. All right. We have Walberto, Adrian, Lazaro, Bermudez. Hello, mister. Can I get 4 Japanese celebrations? You got it. Mister misunderstood my message, but I'd rather sell it to you if you want it. Mister forgot to put Alex's name on the Blastoise. Spam it so he sees it. Ice Cold Pokies Imagine. Do you have any PSA graded celebrations? Any PSA graded celebrations? No. All right, so this is for our friend, Mr. Walberto. How's it going, Walberto? Mr. Walberto. So pack number 1, we got Pikachu, Picket, and we have a Zacian. And here's the Pikachu. Mr. Backbreak, I know. Here's the Pikachu, Picket. All right, there's another Pikachu, Picket. So many Pikas. And finally, one Professor Oak. Wow. So those Diamond Hollow cards are definitely not that common. Walberto, not a single Diamond Hollow card. Wilder, Walberto. All right, your bag's nice and chubby now. I probably should go take a break. What do you guys think? I know you guys are just going to go, I want some free ones. Here's Mark Morales. You didn't have my address. All right, Mark, I got your messages. Let me use the older message, or the newer message. So here's Mark Morales. Oh, I see. You changed the zip code in the first one. Mark, you're doing everything you can to make this difficult. All right, here we are. Give me a second, guys. I got to write this address out by hand. What are you doing to me, Mark? All right, so we got Mark. All right, we adjust the zip code. I've got your bag. I've got your label. Mark Morales is live shipped. There you go, Mark. Next up, we got Larry Ellis. One Japanese celebration and one regular celebration. Mister, you will get back pain again. I know. I'm worried about that. I'm worried about that. I genuinely am worried. All right, we've got Rockets admin. Wow. Look at that. The Diamond Dialga. That's what Shahir wanted so bad in yesterday's episode. We pulled another one finally. All right, Mr. Larry Ellis. You should get a back roller. A back roller. Rollin', rollin', rollin'. Keep those back pain rolling. Best card in the set, no bias. Wish me luck today on business success. Yes, we are businessmen. Time for more business. Good luck on your business ventures. Now we have an order, a really large order for Rafael Martinez. 36 English celebrations. I'll take all the bulk if I may. Extra, I'll pay the difference. Thank you, God bless. All right, thank you so much. Let me get you these boxes. We got 1, 2, and 3. Big order for Mr. Raphael. I think we need 4, actually. All right, 4. He went really deep yesterday, so this is really impressive. So yesterday you pulled, what was it? Shiny Magikarp, and you pulled Charizard too. So the goal today would be to pull another Charizard. The Charizard's really the pick, you know what I mean? Blastoise, Venusaur, they're okay. But really it's all about that Charizard, let's be honest. Charizard's the one that goes for all the money. Because people are wild about Charizard. Alright, so we're just getting all the stuff out of here. Alright, empty box. Take the break now. We've got 10 here. Yeah, the remaining pack will be the hit. Oh, I know what you're talking about. It's possible. Just investing in what I love. Thank you for blessing us with the content. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. When you guys make orders like this, you know, it's basically what makes it possible for me to be here streaming. So I really appreciate it, man. Boop. Streaming and sitting too much. Alex says, please, mister. Sitting. I never would have thought that sitting would be a problem for me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nobody tells you that you can sit too much and have a back problem as a result. All right. How many more new members for a new emoji? Well, after we unlocked the 22nd emoji, it said that we needed 33 new members for the next emoji. That would be emoji slot number 23. And I don't know how far we've gotten close to that since then. So some people have obviously become members. So the count, the remaining count is probably less than 33. But yeah, that's a bit of a ways to go. It will take a while to reach that number. It'll take a while. Can you make sure I paid enough? I thought it was $5 shipping. You know what, Mr. Raphael? I wouldn't even worry about it, man. We'll make sure you get shipped out. I wish you could gift memberships. Huh. That's an interesting idea. I didn't even think of that. I wonder, does Twitch do that? Maybe Twitch does that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so that's 36. Let's go ahead and count it up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That's 20. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. There's 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we have a total of 36 packs. You got your Greninjas here. This one's a little crinkly for whatever reason. That's how he gets loaded. Wish me luck on my Spanish test now. Buenos dias. Good luck. All right. All right. What a treat, man. We get to watch 36 of these get opened. Wow, man. I think he opened 40 yesterday. Was it 40? He opened a crazy number yesterday. If you need the extra money for bulk or shipping, won't be afraid to ask. Yeah, I think we'll be okay. Have no fear. You save that money for opening up other cards if you got other cards you're interested in, okay? In this case, we got the price of shipping covered with the large volume of cards you're opening. It's very efficient to ship a lot of cards together, believe it or not. So, like, there's this point where if you open a whole bunch of cards, the shipping becomes efficient again. And that's what you're doing. So, we got this covered. All right. And we got some more over here. Look at this pile, man. Isn't this crazy? Okay, just kind of playing with that. And we'll take all these little tops away. So this, once again, this is for Rafael Martinez. He went very deep yesterday. I think he's gone the deepest of anyone for like the last 2 days. So let's see. Venusaur on the first pack. Not a bad start, actually. Here's Professor Oak. And here is the Venusaur. So now you just need the Blastoise, really, and then you'll have all 3. Pack number 2. All right, pack number 2 is cold. I'll add that code card back in there. Here's, hopefully I did my order right. First time law, I'm nervous. There's 3. Oh, there's the Blastoise. So you are all set. Got a little flying Pikachu back there. So you got Charizard, Blastoise, Venusaur. Now you're done. You got all 3 of those. But actually, the remaining cards you're going after are Gold Star Umbreon. He's a pretty difficult pull. And the Golden Mew, right? There we go. So we got Zamazenta. I get paid today and will become a member. All right. Yeah, memberships are pretty cheap. It's just $2 a month. I didn't want it to be like a whole bunch. Dark Gyarados, really, they're just for the emojis. Dark Gyarados. You get a little fancy Pokeball. Oh, another Shining Magikarp. You're doing pretty good on this round. Blastoise, Venusaur, Dark Gyarados, Shiny Magikarp, all right away, huh? Nice, man. I got them tonight somewhere else. It was wild. All right, next up, we got a cold pack. A cold pack. Here's Claydol. All right, Zacian with the little sword in his mouth. Yeah, I like that Shining Magikarp. I need one of those. Here is Surfing Pikachu. Pika! Okay, we got a lovely Surfing Pikachu. All right, Pikachu. Here comes Team Rocket. Jesse James. Gold Star Umbreon is the only good card I've pulled. I would love to pull a Charizard myself. Kyogre. Here's Zacian V. Ruff, ruff, ruff. Hey, there he goes. He pulls the Umbreon as well. You're actually doing pretty good, man. His pull rate is excellent right now, guys. So he's a little thin on the top, though. So you got Shining Magikarp and Umbreon Gold Star. Man, if you pull a Charizard, too, I mean, this round's going to be a fire round for you. Not bad at all. All right, you ready? Okay, there's Pikachu. Pick it! Oh, laptop trying to shut down there. Cold. Cold. Oh, well, here we go. We got some cold ones now. Talking too soon, huh? All right, there's the Rockets admin. Hands are on fire tonight. Okay, there's Rockets admin. And here is the Zamazenta. Look at that doggy. Ruff, ruff, ruff. All right. Next up, we got Pikachu. Look at that little Peekaboo. You're here for the codes. You got the snipe. All right, Luxray X, Luxray 10. You realize prices for singles are plummeting, right? You guys are funny. They can always plummet, but they can only go so low. That's why I was saying before. Same with the Charizard. Like, there's a price resistance where he doesn't really go any further down. Another Blastoise. All right, next up you pull another Venusaur. What is up with these pulls, man? 2 Venusaurs, 2 Blastoise, Gold Star Umbreon, Shining Magikarp. You basically just jump right to the good ones, huh? Is there a new large sublist? Yes. New round. Here's Birthday Pikachu. He's a kid. All right, that's cold. Flying Pikachu. Pikachu. Birthday Pikachu's pretty solid. I like Birthday Pikachu. All right, here's a cold round. Donphin. All right, Donphin's showing up. Wow, we're still going. So many of these. Flying Pikachu. Here's a regular base set Pikachu. All right, we're down to the wire. Let's see. Can we get one Charizard? Man, another Blastoise. I was just going to say, can we get a Charizard? This guy pulled 3 Blastoise. All right, there's Samazenta. All right. Oh, it was upside down. There we go. Zamazenta. And, oh, Claydol. Okay, there's the Flying Pikachu. And the Claydol. You got 1 pack left. There could still be a Charizard in here. Let's see. Every pack has a chance. And it is. Just a regular pack. All right, pretty cool, man. So that round, interestingly, did not have a Charizard, but it had a lot of Blastoise in it. Oh, oops. These codes got swallowed up anyways. You got a ton of Hollows. Zard in the last 4 packs. You guys are funny. Yeah, the Charizard isn't that common. Actually, I wonder if when they reprint this set, because, you know, they have like a first wave and they have a second wave. I wonder if they'll do what they did to Shining Fates to this set. Like, what if they significantly drop the number of Charizards that get pulled? All right, let's start putting this together, see what you got here. So you got a Claydol, a Blastoise, Donphin, Birthday Pikachu. No Clefas, amazingly. Luxray 10, Rocket Admin, Umbreon Gold Star. Here comes Team Rocket. Claydol, Shining Magikarp. I forgot about that. Dark Gyarados, Blastoise, and Venusaur. What do you guys think of that? Good round or bad round? I think it's a good round. I mean, think about, I've seen a lot of rounds from this set that go way worse than this. I'm going to say it's a decent round. Now, there's no Charizard in here, but I mean, I like the Venusaurs and the Blastoise, actually. Look at this. No, wait a second. There's one more Blastoise. Yeah, 3 Blastoise. It's ridiculous. Mary says, I think it could be better because I'm a hater. Okay. I'll make you a deal, mister. Oh, yeah, you'll make me a deal. Birthday Pikachu in there. Yeah, I mean, you pulled a Here Comes Team Rocket and here's a Rocket Admin. Was that the only Rocket Admin you pulled? You only pulled 2 trainers. Not bad, I would say. Yeah, I think that's a hot round overall. Some people pull a lot of trainers. Some people pull a lot of Cleffas. You know what I mean? Not too shabby. I disagree with your opinion on the Celebration of Charizard. I opened 4 ATBs. I got 0 Zards, but plenty of Blastoise. Well, I'm saying that the Charizard, I actually just said I don't think he's that easy to pull. That's why I said. So I was not disagreeing with you, or you weren't disagreeing with me. But I think that, I think he gets pulled a lot compared to other sets like Champion's Path. I think he gets pulled roughly one every probably like 12 ETBs. And here you go, Mr. Raphael. I was 60 backs. I only have one Mew as a big hit, no base set or trio. If you can't pull Zard, you simply lack skill. Oh, yeah. All there is to it, bro. I see more Zard than Tapu Lele, honestly. Tapu Lele seems to be a pretty rare one. I don't know why. Nobody's simping for Tapu Lele. All right, Mr. Raphael. I'm setting these aside so that they can be shipped out immediately. If I win my PSA 8 Charizard, I will send it to you for a Shining Champion Path through Celebration Box. Sounds good. I got 2 Charizards and 1 Golden Muse. I think Tapu Lele is actually the rarest hit, weirdly enough. Pulled a Zard yesterday. Yeah, well, actually, in the Shining Fates collection, I think that the Suicune might be the rarest hit over there. Because I'm thinking back on it, I definitely pulled more Charizards than Suicunes. And I didn't really think about it till now. Till the other day. All right, Kip F wants a Final Fantasy Opus 1. You got it, Kip. Anything for Kip. Thank you, Mr. Rafael Martinez. That was pretty amazing, man. Loving these big rounds from you. All right. So this is a first edition pack. We're checking for nice cards here. Oh, man, you pulled a legendary Golbat Hollow. Congratulations on that. Ishtola. Great, man. I don't see a lot of legendaries come out of these Opus 1s, so you're very lucky. So cool looking, too. All right, that was for Kip F. Congratulations. Let's see, where's the K box? Oh, right here. Kip? You can't do that, Kip. That's cheating. Kane. Kevin. You got a bag, right? Kane and Wolf. Maybe you're over here. Kiefer, Kevin, Kenneth, Kyle. Who wants to swap a Zard for a Tapu Lele? Oh. They're more rare after all. I'm going to take Kane M. Phillips out of here. This bag's too large. And Kane and Wolf. Oh, here we go. Kip F. Found you. Do countries like Germany and Spain want the English versions or their own? That's a good question. What's up, Daniel Beard? All right, now we got Richard Johnson. Richard Johnson, hello, mister. It's been a long time. 10 Evos, 10 celebrations. Wow, another big order, huh? All right, well, let me get a fresh ETB. You guys heard him, 10. 10 packs of XY Evolutions for Richard Johnson. Mary says, I'm very sad. No, not Mary. Someone should rewatch Mr. Streams to see which card gets pulled the most out of celebrations. Which card gets pulled the most? Pikachu. All right. Let's see. I'm sad because Alex is here. Oh, I'm sorry, Mary. I'll just get rid of him. Could you even imagine? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, here we go. We got 10 packs. We got our lovely Greninja. That's yours. Now, that's not all he ordered, though. He ordered 10 XY Evos. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, we got 10. So I'm under 16 and I have school tomorrow. All right, he paid a pretty hefty amount for this. Richard Johnson, are you here, Richard? Sign in, Richard Johnson. Do you already have a bag, Richard? Let me know. Oh, you can tell that these products are really nice condition. No bag, says Richard. All right, cool. Let's start with the celebrations, since they are a bit cheaper. Richard Johnson is two names for a... Hey! This coming from the guy named Butt Thompson. All right, good luck. All right, first pack cold. Now we've got Surfing Pikachu. Pika. Wait, no, that's not Surfing Pikachu VMAX. That's just regular Surfing Pikachu. Zard incoming. Here's Imposter Professor Oak. He's an imposter. Imagine he ordered Evo Skies. Nah, he didn't. I know he ordered XY Evo based on the amount he sent. Xerneas EX. Beautiful. You've got a Zacian. Groudon. Okay, there's Groudon. Here is another Groudon. Come on, Pikachu. There we go. That Pikachu was like sticking to the code card. Imagine Mr. Red. This comment and my crypto went to the moon. Oh man, you guys saw my little rant in the announcement channel in the Discord. Yeah, I was just like sitting around thinking about things. I'm always thinking about things. And it was just like sinking in like how much I feel like crypto's this huge manipulation. I was like, no way, man. We've convinced everyone to buy Monopoly money. It's Monopoly money. It's Monopoly money that you can trade over the internet, so that's cool. But you could have always done that. You can move money around PayPal right now. It's been available for like ever. Really wild. And people are all worried about inflation. Well, then just don't hold on to dollars. Just go buy something, you know? And if you're worried about a recession, go buy some Walmart stock. Walmart stock's pretty safe in a recession, right? Easy. All right. Mr. Richard Johnson, your order of evolutions wasn't too wild. You pull, here comes T-Rocket, Groudon. Groudon again, because they decided, the gods decided you should have 2 Groudons, Xerneas EX, and Imposter Professor Oak. So by pull rate, you've got like 5 of these full arts, but not the good ones. God damn it. Come on, Arceus. RNGesus. That's okay, because you're going to pull like 12 holo Charizards here, right? So here we go. Richard Johnson, the XY Evos. Time to get the payout on the XY Evos. Snip. 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 Well, how Fusion Strike is. Snip. I was just thinking, you know, there's like Squid Game token. That number, when you read the number of cryptocurrencies in existence, it's like shocking. And then at the same time, it's not shocking because it is monopoly money. They just made it up. It's made up out of thin air. I'm like taken aback at how easily sold I was that crypto was a thing, you know? Crypto's a thing, man. Wow. Venusaur, they actually spend more money generating the electricity to move your money around with crypto than like the cost of the crypto sometimes. And I think I let that sink in. I'm like, that's so stupid. There's real problems to solve in the world. Yeah, not a fan. Next up we got what? Porygon. Ooh, Porygon. The US dollars isn't. That thing about the electricity is absolutely BS. Porygon. Here we go. Now, those massive mining rigs that they had to shut down in China. Because China's like, no, we're not going to do that. And China shut it down so easily. They're like, poof, your stuff's gone. Look at that Nidorino. Ooh. It's so interesting fighting people on this subject too, because to me, it's so obvious that it's not good. But the people who buy crypto really, really resist that idea very strongly because they're in it. You know, you can't have something go wrong with it, because if people lose faith in it, because that's all you have is faith. If people were to lose faith in it, it would suddenly become meaningless, you know, and they'd lose all the money. But the dream is that it goes to the moon, you know what I mean? Kakuna! Mister, you aren't fighting people. You are too scared. You are fighting straw men because it's easier. I don't really know what you mean by all that. Straw men? I thought men were made out of like proteins and shit. Mister, will you look up Shibamon token and share your opinion, LMAO? I've made like 2 ETH on it today, but I'm curious if Nintendo's going to shut them down. It looks familiar. Shibamon! Shibamon! I choose you, Shibamon. There's Charmander. Hey, man, thanks for the donation. Here's Ghastly. Doug Trio Machoke. Look at this Ghastly. Dude. Wow, so far no Charizards yet. We got 4 packs left. You ready? Wow, that's a really nice pull, though. The Arcanine Reverse Holo. All right, look at that. Man, it looks decently centered, too. Maybe that's a 10. There we go. So the Arcanine's the first nice pull. Let's try and get another. Another Kakuna. All right, we've had enough Kakunas to last us 2 lifetimes. Okay, there's Kakuna. Staryu Vulpix. That's another thing. I noticed everyone often talks about how much money they've got in crypto and how valuable it is. But I started to really appreciate that not everyone can claim to have that value, because once everyone starts to pull their money out, the value of it drops. So really only the people who pulled out first get that value, and all the other people behind them end up losing that money because it'll drop and it'll drop and it'll drop. Gyarados? Wow, no Charizard. 10 packs, no Charizard. Let's go over the pulls, though. So there's Gyarados. But I've talked about crypto a lot. I thought maybe like over time I would like it more, but it's actually been the other direction. My gut tells me it's really, really bad stuff. Over time I thought maybe I would feel more like, oh man, I need to get in on this. It's the new thing. But over time, I realized it's like it's so made up out of thin air. All right, we'll toss this over here. Non-tangible. Does have an alt art. What do we got? So we got Gyarados, Vulpix, Dragonite, Kakuna. Arcanine's actually pretty solid. Ghastly, Kakuna, Energy Retrieval, Nidorino, Porygon, Electabuzz, and Venusaur. It was okay. It was an okay round. I think I'd throw the Vulpix is definitely up here, and the Ghastly is okay. Yes, I like these. You could toss Venusaur, but I don't think he's really worth grading. Venusaur! All right. Thank you so much, Richard Johnson. I really appreciate that. Just a tip, don't invest in scams. Invest in company like Top 10 Cryptos, not dog names. Right, but you know, there's guys who, what they do is they get into like the dog name crypto early, and then they convince everyone else to join them because it's going to the moon, right? And then those guys get really rich. So, and this is like, people watch this behavior and they say, well, I'm going to go do that behavior. So there's like this big competition for that to occur. And it's, oh man, it's so like, I don't know. There's a point where I can't believe it's happening even. It's like, really? But, you know, it's definitely like a form of gambling. And I don't hate gambling. I actually think gambling is a lot of fun. I think what drives me nuts, though, is that they talk about it as though it's not gambling. And I think that's the part that gets me every time. They don't talk about crypto like it's gambling, like it's not just a large pyramid scheme or Ponzi or whatever. Richard Johnson. Mary says, I invest in bathwater. I don't think it's a Ponzi scheme, but it is a pyramid scheme, right? It's definitely not a gamble. If you lose a gamble, you have $0. That Gyarados VMAX is underrated. My mom tells me that Pokemon cards are a gamble. Well, yeah, opening up booster packs are a gamble because you don't know if you're going to get Charizard or not. Similar with all stock in the stock market, you don't know if the value of the stock is going to rise or not. However, you know, a lot of the things you buy in the stock market, you're sort of like predicating the value of the stock on, well, here's a company, they make a product that people want, like Oreos, right? Like people aren't about to stop eating Oreos. So they make a product, that product turns a profit, and I'm sharing in that profit by owning one of the stocks. And so that's, you know, pretty uncomplicated. But yeah, I've realized crypto is basically like monopoly money. It's just this made up thing by a guy with software. And you can make one up today. You can make one up tomorrow. And people will for the next 20 years. There'll be just thousands of cryptos are going to be made up. And then the real trick is getting everyone to jump into it. So you got to come up with like something catchy. It's more like clickbait than anything. You know, you hear like the Shiba Inu or a Squid Game token that they just experienced the rug pull on, but at least one guy made millions, right? But yeah, it's almost like content creation. You got to be like a clickbait coin that everyone talks about, and then that's going to be the coin that people pour their money into because everyone's trying to go to the moon. But that's actually not possible for everyone to go to the moon, and that's why I say, knowing that that's the exact design of a cryptocurrency, you have to believe that it's not a true investment anymore. It's definitely a type of gamble. And it's fascinating because people who are really into crypto will try so hard to convince you that, oh, no, 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 no. But that's what they have to convince you of to get you to pour your money into the crypto. Oh, man, it's not a gamble. Next up, we got Theo Lang. How's it going, mister? Please, can you add this to my $95 store credit? And then use it toward the BLAINES Charizard. Mr. Theo, let's find your card. Mr. Theo, let's see. Can you add this to the $95 store credit we discussed on Discord? Let me go look you up real fast. Hiker Theo. Oh, okay. So are we going through with the card trade? Is that what's going on? Give me a second. Ugh. Mr. Hyco Theater, I don't even know where your cards are, man. I got Joe Harris here. Yeah, Mr. Hiker Theo, do me a favor and reach out. I'm keeping the Galarian Ponyta, though. Okay. Man. I don't even know where I set them down at. So, give me a second. Let me just write you down for $5 right now. They're in a box. I recently moved all of the return slabs into a box because there were so many of them. I could not fit them on the shelf anymore. I'm actually unsure about the trade at the moment. You know, I've got so many slabs, Mr. Theo Lang, I'm struggling internally to accept them. I'm setting this to the side. It's funny, you're trading me $95 of junk slabs for, I guess, a Charizard. And I'm thinking to myself, just sell the Charizard. So, but you're saying you wanted to put this toward the BLAINES Charizard. If not, just accept this as a tip for misunderstanding. Oh, no, it's okay. So, but here's your $5.75, so don't worry about tipping me. That's your money. And I need to go find those slabs, though, okay? So keep talking to me in there. I need to see them again to see why I would offer that. Next up, we have Ivan Orocho. Hey, mister, can I get 10 Eevee Heroes for Ivan Orocho? All right, Mr. Ivan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Ugh. I just got to see what they were again. I forgot what they were. I mean, I made that offer, so it must be something. So you're keeping the Galarian Ponyta, though? Because I bet you I probably believed that I was taking the Galarian Ponyta. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oops, we need more. All right, good luck to Mr. Ivan Orocho. Mr. Ivan. Sounds good, Mr. Hikateo. You can't compare crypto to Pokemon. That's comparing apples to oranges. Yeah, so I would call Pokemon cards a collectible. That's what I would call it. And it's more like collecting a painting. Okay? It's not meant to be used as a form of, like currency. It's not meant to replace the dollar. It's not meant to stop the central government. It's not meant to stop the US dollar from being the world reserve currency. It's none of those things. It tangibly exists. Like, look, I can hold this Misty Seadra. It's actually here. There's a limited number of these Misty Seadra, and if I put them all into my pocket, you can't run a network off of a single Seadra. You know what I mean? Which is true for crypto. Oh, look at that! Right off the bat, we got Espeon, which is why crypto is so ridiculous. Like the guy who did the rug pull on Squid Token or whatever. How do you think he did that? Well, he created some large number of tokens, didn't explain to everyone that they were running off of like 1% of the tokens. And then once they pumped the value up, he just withdrew his 99% of them. Easy mode, right? All right, you're doing great over here. Glaceon. So Pokemon cards are just a collectible, and I think of them as like trading an artwork, trading nostalgia. Oh! Damn, Ivan, killing it over here. Double hits for Ivan. That's a hot box, man. Woo! Holy freaking Eevee Heroes. Jesus. Here's Umbreon VMAX. Sweet. And a cold one. And finally, an Entei. All right. Wow, man. That was a nice pull. So that was for Ivan Orocho. He says, I do have a bag. I'm going to need that bag. Here we are, Ivan Orocho. The problem with that, if I say what I think crypto is, you will disagree, but you can define Pokemon cards yourself. Well, I mean, Pokemon cards are tradable cardboard cards. That's it. And some guys like to buy them because they're very rare. It's very speculative, and it's all about collecting, you know? It's about collecting. There is some social media value to the cards, like you can show them off on Instagram and actually generate some ad revenue from something like Instagram or YouTube. So just like a museum, right? So why collect the Mona Lisa? Because when you own the Mona Lisa, you can attract people to your museum. Well, Pokemon cards and other collectibles are very similar to that. So they have value just because people desire them, because they're beautiful to look at and they had them when they were children, but also they attract a crowd like a museum, and you get to charge admission fees for that. And the admission fee is the ad revenue. All right, let's see what's up. We got Darcy Howard. Darcy's got a huge order. Can I get a box of Evolving Skies? And please give a pack to Alex. You got it, Darcy. All right, Darcy. A box of Evolving Skies. All right, here we are. It is also art, and crypto have NFTs and tokenized art as well. He says, we are not talking about meme coins that literally just rug pull noodles. We're talking about real world usage. Well, right. I mean, like, so Bitcoin's really large, Ethereum's really large. And there's always going to be like a top 5 cryptos. But think about what you're doing. You're just taking real money, converting it over to the monopoly money so that you can make a transaction in the monopoly money. And then the business that receives the monopoly money just turns it back into the US dollar so they can go pay their taxes and buy real assets that can only be purchased in dollars. Could there be a point where a whole bunch of things are for sale in Bitcoin? Yeah, of course. But in the end, you're still going to convert it back down into dollars so that you can buy things that legally have to be purchased with dollars. And that's all of the important things in life have to be purchased in dollars, especially taxes, right? And so it could have been the same way with gold coins. You could have converted all your money to gold coins, traded gold coins with each other, and then converted it back into US dollars. What's the point? Just drop the gold, go straight to trading in dollars. There's no reason to do the conversion point. But the main reason people do the conversion point is because they're like, yeah, screw the government. We're fighting the central government, so that's how they think about it. But you're not really fighting the central government. The central government will always have power over crypto. They already do. They tax it. And then you pay all like these minor fees. I think the people, let me be honest, I think the people who really win when it comes to crypto, the creator of the cryptocurrency, they're the real winner. That's why there's so many of them being made. And the other winners are the people who bought in very early and then they hyped up that crypto. So, and that's going to become a game, right? You're going to see so much of that over time. You're going to see this game played where everyone's playing musical chairs, guess the crypto that's going to explode next. And so people are going to be pulling their money out of Bitcoin. Ironically, they're going to pull their money out of Bitcoin and they're going to pour that money instead into some meme coin, hoping that it's going to be the next exploding coin, because that's how you actually make money. Now, if you were to just put your money into like Bitcoin and Bitcoin only, well, Bitcoin this year has not done quite as good as the previous year. I admit the previous year was a lot of money making in the crypto scene, and I attribute that just to people seeing it blow up. And I think there's sort of like a GameStop effect to it. You see it, everyone doing the same thing, and you follow the crowd, and there's a lot of power in that. But again, for the people who actually want cash out of that, if they actually want to get their earnings from the crypto, they have to start withdrawing it. They have to start liquidating it in order to do things like, again, buy the most valuable things out there. Can't be bought in crypto. It has to be bought in US dollars. So they have to start selling off that crypto, and not everyone can sell because eventually it'll fall back down in value. So your prediction is that Bitcoin's going to go down. My predict, yeah. So, oh man, we're pulling some great pulls. Darcy, woo! First pull, and Darcy picks up the beautiful Rayquaza V. Look at that, Darcy. The box just paid for itself in one card, in my opinion. But here, let me talk a little bit about my prediction for Bitcoin, because I've thought a little bit about this. Man, that's amazing. Wait, Darcy's the one who pulled that previous Rayquaza. Oh my God. This can't be real. Darcy Howard. Oh, Darcy. Darcy. How can you do this, Darcy? She's got them both. Darcy, you're the winner tonight, I think. You won the Poke Lotto tonight. Holy Jesus. She got these both tonight, guys. That just doesn't happen. You don't see it happen. Wow. Wild. Okay. That's crazy. Darcy, if I had your luck, I'd be like $700, $800, $900 wealthier in life right now. Let me set that to the side. Well, okay. Well, Darcy, I'll accept your donation of the rest of the box. Thank you very much. Don't forget one for me. No problem, Alex. Well, I didn't forget, Alex. You're going to get the last pack. Mister, I like you, but at the end of the day, this is all just your opinion, and you could be 100% wrong about the future. So hear me out, Christian. Hear me out, okay? So there's a limited amount of value in the world, limited amount of real wealth, real money, right? And so you got this thing called dollars, but the dollars are a form of rationing goods out, right? So you've got businessmen, they sell goods, and they ration the goods out with the dollar. They say, you can buy this many Cheetos, because here's the price on the Cheetos. And what happens is, when the demand for Cheetos rises, they raise the price of the Cheetos. And so there's all kinds of things dictating the price, like how expensive is the labor? How expensive is the raw materials? And what is the demand at the moment, right? So dollars are a form of rationing out goods. And you try to make a profit, of course, right? So anyways, there's a limited amount of this in the world. Limited amount of Cheetos, limited amount of Oreos. And of course, limited amount of bills. And the bills, the US dollar bills, are just a tool for the transactions. So what happens with crypto, and so here's my prediction. Are you listening? Here's my prediction. What happens with crypto is people have all this money, and they could use it to buy goods, or they could use it to buy crypto. As you convince more and more people, oh man, crypto's the way, we're going to all get wealthy together. Crypto's an investment, not a gamble. They buy crypto, but eventually you run out of money. There's a finite amount of money in the world, and there's a finite amount of people in the world. Eventually you run out. And you run out at a point where, sure, crypto's still going up. It's going to be going up at about the rate of inflation. That's what I think. Similar to gold, actually. Did you guys notice that's what gold does? So crypto's going to, it's expanding now because it's new. There's all this crazy hype around it. You got all these echo chambers telling you crypto's the new Jesus Christ of money. It's stopping the federal government. It's all lies. It's finite. It's rare. It's the opposite of rare. It's like extremely not rare. And, it's safe and blah, 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 blah. It's the new gold. I'm not even a fan of gold, by the way. But so they got all these marketing tools that they use to tell you to buy it. But eventually, the most important thing is everyone will buy it. Let's say every human on earth poured all of their money into it right now. Yeah, it would initially explode. But then where's it going to go? There's nowhere left for it to go. That's the important concept right there. So the question you have to ask yourself is it done? Where does it stop? Yeah, so if everyone poured every dollar they had into it, all governments, all people, it would reach some large number. And then where would it go? It would just expand at about the rate of inflation. That's about it. That's all it could go. There's nowhere else for crypto to grow anymore. Now, this is why this is so important, because the guys who buy crypto, they rely on it appreciating in value. That is the number one way. They say stuff like staking or loans and stuff like that, which, by the way, will get regulated like crazy. But the number one way you make money in crypto is when it initially explodes. That's it. And when you run out of other people's money to make it explode, what happens? It just sits there stagnant. And this is the scariest part for the crypto guys. When crypto really starts to look stagnant, I guarantee you all the sharkiest crypto guys are going to pull their money back out. They're going to pull their money back out for two reasons. The first reason is they can't have their money sitting in a non-money earning asset. You know what I mean? So if you got millions of dollars in Bitcoin, it can't sit there and expand at the rate of inflation. That's not good enough. Their job is to put their money into the thing that's expanding the fastest, right? So if it ever slows down for too long, those guys are going to get cold feet. Now, there's the other group too. There's the group like me that realizes that's how it works. That these guys who they expect returns, they have goals. So my group is going to pull their money out too, because they're going to go, oh, well, this is the beginning of the dip. This is the beginning of crypto coming down for a while. And I think there'll always be people trading it up and down, trying to make money on a loss, trying to make money on a dip or something like that. But yeah, so inevitably, crypto has to stop growing. Even if the whole world adopted it, it would have to stop growing at some point. There's no more money to pump into it. And then you're not making money in crypto anymore. Holding crypto will be no different than the dollars you hold. It'll be the same. So that's a really important idea for me. And I think that crypto could continue to rise. I have a lot of questions about how it will be regulated. I really think that the United States government won't allow crypto to replace the United States dollar as the world reserve currency. And there's a big reason for that, because our United States government is basically allowed to steal value from the rest of the world by simply printing dollars. A lot of people don't fully understand how that's working. That's the reason that the United States government is fine running such a huge deficit, because they figure, we'll print our way out of it. And they can kind of get away with that right now because we're the reserve currency. Everyone's trading in United States dollars. So there's $1 trillion out in the world being used to buy goods, and everyone's accepting dollars to buy these goods. So the United States says, we'll print another $1 trillion. And everyone around the world that was holding those trillions of dollars or whatever, they're affected by this too. Now their goods have to inflate too. So the United States government can create inflation around the whole world. And it's kind of like sucking in value into the US government, because what did they do? They clicked their fingers and made money out of nothing, which, by the way, is exactly how crypto is made. It's just made out of nothing. And people say, hey, this is rare. It's the opposite of rare if you can just make it up out of nothing. That's the truth, even though it's hard to see that because of all the hype and because it is making money for the people who jumped in early. But inevitably, there will be a row of people who are in last, and they'll be the ones who are most hurt. There's probably already people who have been hurt, if I had to guess. Here's Volcarona. What a beautiful Volcarona. Mister, I'm going to bed to sleep. If you get to my order, Taylor Cox, I have no bag yet, and wanted on the large sub list and 3 matchless fighters. Sounds good, Mr. Taylor. Gyarados. Blarg. I was a little ranty there. I could talk about this all day because it's a very fun subject, but it's funny. My brain's really come to this conclusion about crypto, and my conclusion is that it's monopoly money. It's fake money. It's Chuck E. Cheese coins. You know, Chuck E. Cheese issued its own currency too, right? Chuck E. Cheese coins. To me, it's equivalent to that. Some guy made up a fake currency and said, this is real. Give me real money for it. Darcy. Damn, Darcy. You're cleaning the house, man. You're sweeping. Sweeping all the good ones. All right. I know a lot of young people love crypto because it's new and you're sticking it to man and you're going to go to the moon and meme coins are funny. I get all that. I'm only 32. I'm not real old or anything. From my point of view, I'm not like 40 yet. But yeah, I mean, from my perspective, it's so clearly going to end poorly. You know what I mean? Like, how could it not? Chuck E. Cheese shut down in my town. No! Gyardo says, Alex, simple. Bitcoin has a finite amount. No more than 21 million will be minted. Right, but I mean, like, you can transact within a fraction of a Bitcoin. So this is a concept that I talk a lot about. It's a really important concept to understand. Basically, you can own a fraction of a Bitcoin, which means who cares if there's a finite number of Bitcoins? Just take a fraction of it and keep making it smaller and smaller, you know? So in a way, it becomes infinite in that way, right? And it's not just that. If you're going to say Bitcoin's finite, but then your next door neighbor can get on his computer and make, let's see, we call it Bitcoin. Let's call ours Buttcoin. So our neighbors made Buttcoin. You've got Bitcoin. I've got Buttcoin. Mine's also 21 million. So, wow, it's so rare. You know what I mean? It's not rare at all. Next up, we got Brighton Cole, who says 6 packs of the 25th anniversary Japanese. Keep them on the table. My name is Curb Stomp. Mr. Brighton, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to make Buttcoin. I'll tell my wife to help me make some Buttcoin here. You know, weirdly, it took me a long time, but I actually believe gold coins have more value than Bitcoin. It took me a long time to reach that point. I still wouldn't buy gold. I'm not like big on gold. I got like one gold coin. It's nice to look at. If you look at the problem with gold is that I would rather own Walmart stock than gold. So I'd rather own Walmart stock. I'd rather own Google stock. There's a lot of things I'd own before I owned gold, because I just see gold similar to, like, you know, cryptos, just like this other currency. You could convert your money into it. You have no need to, because it's not like people need to transact in gold, just like people don't need to transact in Bitcoin. You can just transact in it. Dropped you a message in Discord. Oh, thank you, Mr. Hiker. I'll be sure to read that. So let's see. My name is Curb Stomp. Let's find Curb Stomp. He says, Mr. Curb Stomp, we're on your order. If you let me know what to do with these, I'll be sure to do some. Oh, 3 for Dennis Sanders and 3 for Christian Guy. I will buy Walmart stock along with Domino's and Dominion Energy. Thanks to you, sir. I'll take your advice. Why, thanks, man. That's right. I'm a financial advisor. I've been accredited. No, I'm just kidding. No, but seriously, Walmart stock. Actually, have I shown you guys this? I showed you guys this in Discord, and I'm sure everyone watching hasn't seen this, but I was talking about this in the announcements. I just want to make a point of it because I think it's a fair point to make. So this is the Google stock over the last year. Oh, no, this is over the last 5 years. So this is the Google stock over the last 5 years, right? Google, Alphabet is actually the Google company, right? And look at it. So a lot of people talk about crypto going to the moon. Well, a lot of things have been going to the moon. It's not just one thing that goes to the moon. Google stock's been going to the moon. Netflix stock's been going to the moon. There's a lot of very viable companies. You could have just owned stock and still gone to the moon. Let's check out Netflix real fast. All right. So here's Netflix over the last 6 months. Netflix has seen a rise from 500 to almost 650. Yeah, so things are, you know, the stock market's always kind of growing. But yeah, it's really impressive that Google's grown so much and nobody really talks about it. Everyone just tells you, oh, you got to buy Shiba Inu. Like, why? It's so risky. I'm Christian Guy and I need a bag. All right. I should be focusing on my job. Give me a second. I love talking about these things. So 3 is for Dennis Sanders. These are for Dennis, and these are for Christian Guy. All right, good luck to Dennis Sanders. Dennis Sanders has Zamazenta. I think it's interesting to see that there's probably, if I had to guess, there's probably businesses that you could have invested in that did very well this year, and they actually might have done better than Bitcoin, right? So people tell, well, Bitcoin's very safe. All right. Well, Google's pretty safe too. I'm pretty sure Google did pretty good this year. So why not Google? And, well, they'll point back to like 2019. They're like, look at Bitcoin in 2019. Well, that's very impressive that Bitcoin did that in 2019. But is it going to keep doing it? Is it doing it now? You know? Mr. Last pack was gifted. Oh! I'm so sorry. The last pack was gifted to you, Mr. Alex. It contained a Gyarados, didn't it? I'm so sorry, Alex. I'm on a very terrible rant. I love talking. Too much sometimes. Dennis Sanders, is that right? Give me a second. I believe this is Dennis Sanders. All right, Dennis Sanders. You know, but yeah, so if you look at Bitcoin around March and April, I think it was hitting around 60,000, and now it's about 63,000. So it has gone up, but if you had bought in March and April, you actually would not have done very good over time. And, you know, there's a lot of people predicting, hey, it's still going to go to the moon. Maybe it will, I don't know. But you know what has gone to the moon this year? Google stock. And I actually really don't mind just owning a piece of Google. But nobody gives you that advice. That's part of the whole, like, meme stocks and all that, right? Like, nobody's telling you to go buy Google, but it's like, why not? How about Amazon stock? How about Walmart? Walmart's pretty recession proof. You know, because when you have a recession, people still got to eat. People still got to put clothing on. And Walmart sells that stuff, right? So Walmart's a great choice if you want a blue chip stock where you can protect the value of your money. And if a recession occurs, you can sell off your Walmart stock and still be able to go out and buy houses and stuff like that, right? Because that's what the wealthy do. When the stock market crashes, they cash out of their stock and then they buy the stuff that is undervalued because the economy crashed. Mr. Dennis Sanders has a bag. Oh, I'm sorry. At the very least, as bad as stocks can be, they're supposed to be based on businesses that exist, right? And man, but I totally get the hype for crypto. I get the hype. When you see those guys with the Shiba, you get the FOMO bad, you know? You're like, that could have been me. I could be a millionaire this year. I don't want to work my whole life. I'm going to hit that Shibu. I'm going to the moon. All right, Dennis. But being the Shibu Uno guy is really, it's based on buying into a crypto that nobody else believes in. That's the only way you get in that early. You have to get in before it's clear that a crypto is going to be successful. That's when you have to buy in order to become a millionaire. And not only do you have to buy in, you have to buy a lot. You have to buy tons of it, like $20,000 of it, right? Then you're going to be a millionaire. But you have to do this when no one else believes in it and when it's not clear that it's going to be successful. That's what you have to do to experience that meteoric rise that is such a selling point to everyone else, right? And that's why it's such a risk. That's why it's such a gamble. Because if you really ran around doing that with meme coins, I mean, just good luck, right? Like, I'm buying a Squid token. I'm buying Squid Game. All right, say goodbye to your money. If you spent $20,000 in Squid Game token and you had the rug pull, that could have just been $20,000 of Google stock. And tomorrow, the next day, you bet your titties that your Google stock would still be there because Google's not going anywhere. I think I missed a... Mr. Give Alex the full art Gyarados. Yes, I just did that. Thank you very much. I apologize for missing that pack. He does get the Gyarados. Again, I'm on these rants, so I apologize. It's such a fun topic, though. Yeah, I think that the guys who get in get rich. I also think the miners get rich too, by the way. So if you're the crypto miner or if you're Coinbase, you're rolling in dough. I have a little bit of Coinbase stock, but I can assure you they're going to get rich. Brian Cole. I think we did Brighton. I'm sorry. We scrolled backwards. That's what we did, didn't we? All right, cool. So Shane Childers is next. He says, I'd like 5 packs of the Digimon 1.0. All right, Mr. Shane. I wouldn't put all my money into Pokemon cards either. I would own a little bit. I would own a little bit of stock, guys, because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You never know what's going to happen in the future, and it's a good idea to have some diversity in your portfolio because you don't. If something goes wrong, you don't want to rely on it entirely. But I really, the best way to think about Pokemon cards is that you're collecting them. That's the best way to think about them. But, I don't want to sound like a hypocrite because I do treat them kind of like investments myself. Perhaps the next long-form video should be more of your thoughts on crypto. I've thought about making that. No, the silver one. The silver one? The silver Gyarados? What do you mean? Snip. Alex was going to receive the last booster pack in the box, and I think it pulled a full art Gyarados out, did it not? Snip. So I said that earlier. Everything is material. It's true. The full art. Oh, that's what he got. He got the full art. Darcy wants the full art Gyarados to go to Alex. Yes, that's the Gyarados we gave him. My apologies if I did that very quickly. Gyarados VMAX. All right, here we go. So we've got Cerberusmon and Tai Kamiya. Will your homeowner's insurance give you your money for your Pokemon card set? I doubt it. Give Alex both Gyarados that were pulled. Hey, mister, what's up, Gage? You gave the VMAX. Yes, well, that was the last pack, was it not? Alex was supposed to get the full art. That is what Alex got. Alex got the full art. You're saying that the Gyarados from the middle of the box is meant to be given away because she would like to give it away. All right, so we can do that, no problem. Sorry, I was confused because what do we got here? Metal Garurumon. I was confused because I had already set up in my mind that Alex would get the last pack in the box, and the Gyarados V full art, he was in the middle of the box. There we go. But we can give him, I'm sure Alex would be very pleased with the full art V. All right. Alex, why is your box so hard to reach? It's like a mile away, man. Mr. Alex. Darcy's having a pretty good night, huh? Very generous. You love the rants. Yeah, well, I mean, I work on these cards all day, and when I'm working, there's nobody around, so I'm just thinking about this stuff. I've considered the possibility that there's still lots of money to be put into crypto before it sort of like taps out, basically. Like there's no more money to put into it, to pump into it. So I've considered that we're at the beginning of the bubble or the beginning of the pyramid, not the end of it. And it's like, invest now. Because it's like your only goal is to make money. It doesn't matter. But for me, when I see that Google's actually done very well, it's like, well, I don't have to do crypto. There's other ways to make money. There's other things to invest in. Mr. Shane Childers. Mr. Shane, you're going to be right up here. All right. Boop. And now we have Team Rocket Grunt. Let me get one in the pack break. You got it. Oh, snap. We're at 5 hours. No more orders, guys. Team Rocket Grunt. No more orders. Oops, I wrote it as Grunt. Mr. Philosophy has 2 things up there identically the same. Ice Cold Pokies. The night is young. Yes, but not my back. Brody Flowers says, I'm new. I'd like in the vintage pack break. That's for Brody Flowers. Brody Flowers. The FOMO is very strong with crypto. It's very, very strong. Another house tour? Maybe not tonight. My wife's probably asleep on the couch out there. All right, I'm refreshing. All right. Man, it was a busy freaking night. I know what you mean about how it's so volatile. Let me have a sip of this. Yeah, Google's done really well this year. What I think that difference I'm trying to explain with crypto, to get rich, you have to buy into a crypto that you're not sure is going to do well. That makes you an early mover. With Google, yeah, everyone expects Google to do well. Nobody would be surprised if you found out that Google was doing well. And yet Google has had great growth this year. So it's not even like, dangerous stock. I'll show you again real fast. So that the image in Discord is 5 years, right? Well, let me show you 1 year. So this was in the last year. So it started down here around the 1500 area, and it ends up here around the 3000 area. Well, it says right here, up by 1200. Wow. Up 68%. You could have just bought Google. You didn't have to buy Bitcoin. All right. So, and that's probably true for like oil and stuff like that. I bet oil did really well. I haven't looked into it, but I bet it did. Taylor Cox. Mr. First Time Ordering, this is Pokey Taylor. I need 1 large. I want that BLAINES Charizard and 3 matchless fighters. All right, good luck. I hope you pull the BLAINES Charizard. This is for Taylor. But yeah, so Google, everyone expected Google to do well. What's interesting to me is to think there's probably also businesses that performed the very best this year, non-blue stock chip companies that just kind of blew up randomly because people knew about them, they maybe the owners and stuff like that. But, we really just focus in on the crypto markets because, I don't know, they're more fun, maybe they're sexier, they're cooler. Elon Musk likes crypto, right? But there's probably a best moving stock this year as well. And if you were to just look it up, you'd probably be like, wow, I should have invested in that. You know what I mean? And that's been going on for a long time. 3 matchless for Taylor Cox. You got it, man. Ooh. I believe that's your potato Wi-Fi, Anthony. What? I wish my last name was Cox. Mister, do you think you are smarter than the people who are pro-Bitcoin? I'm not just smarter, I'm taller, my dick is large. No, I don't believe anything like that. But I think the argument that you're presenting when you ask a question like that is a question of intelligence. Like, are you really going to say, oh, well, your IQ is lower, your argument is wrong, therefore? So I don't think that's a very good question to lead into. Maybe what you could do is represent a competing argument for some of the ideas I've said. Like, what happens, Bud Thompson, what happens if the whole world adopted crypto and eventually crypto's pumped to the top? What happens at that point? Is it still a good investment? I would say no. So, and this concept of when crypto's done being pumped, you don't want to be the guy who's buying in at the very end of the pump. You're the guy that's going to get killed. And that's why we know it's like a pyramid scheme. That's, because it's very easy to understand these concepts when you play them out like a mind game, So that's for Taylor Cox, who gets a new bag. And the question I would have for pro crypto guys is, what if we're already there? What if this is about as hyped up as it can be? It doesn't get a lot more hyped up than it is now. You know what I mean? How much more hyped up can crypto be than it is right now? I don't think there's a lot of room to grow the hype. Shiba Uno, sure, but that's because Shiba Uno is one of those meme coins that comes out of nowhere. That's like asking, what if my potato grows to be 70 pounds? It's a question that doesn't make any sense. Well, it makes a lot of sense because the argument from the crypto guys is that there's going to be mass adoption of crypto and the governments are all going to use crypto rather than central banks, right? So that's the argument for crypto. And so I'm basically playing it out in my head. I'm saying, well, what if they actually did do that? Well, crypto would reach its peak because there would be no more money to pump into it. So it can't grow anymore. If it can't grow anymore, if it can't appreciate in value, and that's where most of your money's being made, what do you do now? It's not a good investment anymore. It's like investing in the US dollar. Would you invest in the US dollar? I wouldn't. So there's going to be a point where there's no more money to pump into crypto because you get money from the US dollar. And what if we're already there? What if it's already been about as pumped as it's going to be? Mr. Raphael wants 36 more celebrations. I'll be right back. I got to get some celebrations. All right. Whew. Time to get these packs. This is for Mr. Rafael Martinez. He orders 36 more packs. Holy moly, man. All right. Toss this over here. That's 10. Woo! Wait, did I hear 36 packs? 36 packs for Mr. Raphael. Holy. All right, we're at 20. I mean, you like what you like, but why buy celebrations when you can get the much cleaner Japanese 25th anniversary? Well, the 25th anniversary packs, I wouldn't buy too many of them because I think you can finish that collection out pretty fast unless you were trying to collect the entire Diamond Hollow collection. So that would be like the exception to that, which maybe some guys really will. All right. Holy moly, man. All right, so this time, since you bought another 36, I'm going to toss you that last Greninja too. Because I think your total comes up to having another one. Oops. So this is 40, but we need to get 36 out of here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Woo! That's some hot pokies. God, I love opening Pokemon cards. These are so cool. All right. Sneep. 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 Tomorrow you'll pull 3 ice cold pokies. Sneep. All right. So that's the first 18 packs. Why don't we see what's in them and then we'll get the next 18 packs. Hopefully dude gets the gold Mew. That's right. He's missing gold Mew. He's also missing Mew EX. Well, we haven't pulled them for him. When did you buy into DWC? Here's Mewtwo EX. Mister, what if I told you there could be a future with no banks taking their cut of your money? Yeah, but the crypto miners will have to take a cut of your money, but also the government will take a cut of your money anyways. The banks don't really take a large cut of the money if you're talking about a regular bank. If you're talking about the central bank taking a cut of your money, you could stop the central bank taking a cut of your money today by voting for politicians that represent people who want to end central bank printing and they want to be fiscally conservative, right? People who say we can't spend more than we have, we can't borrow our way out of debt. Right off the bat, there it is, Golden Mew. Wow, man. Very cool. So we got a lot closer to finishing the collection. Wow. Fantastic. So you can stop the central banks from, you know, transferring all the value and power to corporations and super wealthy people right now by having smart people vote for the right politicians. But actually, we tend to vote for the politicians that will almost guarantee that the wealthy continue to get interest-free loans from the central bank. And we have a government that interferes with businesses and props up giant businesses. And in my opinion, cryptocurrency won't actually solve that. Blastoise! Cryptocurrency may even actually facilitate it, if you think about it. Because if the government wanted to, something the government could actually do, and I don't know if something like this would happen, but I wouldn't be surprised if there was a bit of a conspiracy where you have the central banks want to buy into crypto, right? But first, they'll have their government buddies talk some real shit about crypto and maybe even pass some legislation that's very anti-crypto in America. And then when there's a big dip, the central banks will buy in, and then they reverse their political decisions and crypto jumps, and then they sell off. You know, that kind of shit could happen. That's part of the problem with cryptos is how manipulatable they are. And the belief that, hey, if I buy into crypto, now I'm safe from the central banks. Not really. You're not really safe from anyone ever. Surfing Pikachu. Pika. Look at this Pikachu. We've got Professor's Research. You've got, oh, a cold one. Here's another cold one. Here's Rockets Admin. But you know, there's these horrible gas fees associated with using crypto. And in my opinion, if the number of people using crypto greatly expanded, the fees aren't going to come down. I think the fees are going to go way up. Unless the ledger system, the blockchain technology for crypto were to either significantly improve, but more likely the technology won't improve. It'll more likely become more centralized, you know. It'll become, what am I trying to say? It's not that the technology will get faster. Oh man, I had a concept of this and I'm losing it. All right, so that's the first 18 packs. Here's your Dark Gyarados, a lovely Mew, and a Mewtwo EX. The fees are from sellers like Coinbase and Robinhood. Well, they take their own cut. They take their own cut, and they probably have to pay fees on their end, right? But in order to cut down on the fees, you probably have to have a less decentralized network process the transactions, right? And what does that mean? It means you kind of just go closer to a system that something like PayPal is using already. They buy up coins and resell them, says Money Trees. I was so dead last night when I heard Mr. say he'd kill a bee over taking the last chicken sandwich. You stay off of my chicken sandwich. I actually am a huge lover of chicken sandwiches. That's a reason enough for my wife and I to move to the other side of the lake. There's no chicken sandwiches on this side. Did you guys know that? I'm going to have to learn how to make my own chicken sandwich at home. But, you know, that's a lot of work. It's the beauty of a fast food restaurant is they know how to make it very efficiently because their little building's rigged to do that. It's all rigged up. They got the meat cuts. They got the machines. They got the workers. So Very efficient little system. Keep your pimp hand strong. That's right. You stay off of my chicken sandwich. I'm not kidding, mister. I get chicken sandwiches so often, it would be sad to count. That is reasonable reason to move house for chicken sandwich. Well, I'm not even kidding, Morix. That is a part of the decision. So I said that we wanted to move closer to all the shops and the restaurants. What kind of restaurant you think I'm interested in? We were eating chicken sandwiches like crazy before we moved. That was the restaurant we were going to. Chicken sandwich restaurants. Garchomp. Look at that Garchomp. Oh, man. Really long night. I really like the Garchomp, by the way. It's a fantastic pull. Here's Pikachu. All right. And birthday Pikachu, huh? Damn, mister, now I want a chicken sandwich. Chicken nuggets are better than the sandwiches. Yeah, at Chick-fil-A, I would actually order those chicken nuggets, but those are pretty expensive. But yeah, they're actually really good. And another thing we would eat at Chick-fil-A all the time, my wife loved the noodle soup. They have a chicken noodle soup. And it's just like this, it tastes homemade, but you know it's not. You know it's made by a restaurant. And, you know, so you'd have chicken nuggets, and you could actually dip them in the chicken noodle soup and eat them. So she would be doing that. She'd be stealing all my nuggets. But they're so expensive. Like the nuggets at Chick-fil-A are, I don't know why they're so expensive, but they've got me sold. They know I pay for them. That's probably why they're so expensive. That's how the price of a good, that's part of the way that it's chosen. It's like if the demand is there, if you can raise the price and people still pay for it, then your job as a business is to raise the price. Excuse me, mister? I'm vegan. I'm a GM for Chick-fil-A here in Texas. Do you have a Chick-fil-A where you're at? Well, we had a Chick-fil-A at our previous home down the road. Now that we're out here in Lake of the Ozarks, we are like 30 minutes away from the closest fast food, which in a way is healthy. We eat a lot of meals at home now. We don't go out to eat as much, but I miss it. I do. It's kind of like that's part of the nice things in life is being able to go out to eat. But we can have both. We can go out to eat and have the lake if we just move to the other side of the lake. The houses over there aren't even really more expensive. So we're looking at moving, but we'll probably do it next year or maybe even 2 years from now. So we're going to save up some money first and we're going to move. Maybe we're going to move to a bigger house out here. All right, here's beautiful. Here comes Team Rocket. So we got the Golden Mew. We're hoping for another big hit to come out. There's still time. Oh, there's the Zekrom. Nice. So you got Reshiram and Zekrom this round as well. Take a look at that. Okay, what do we got? We got 4 packs left for Charizard to pop out. Come on, Charizard. Oh, another Garchomp. Wow, maybe the set decided it's time for Garchomps and Zekroms and Reshirams. But yeah, this card is actually not bad to have either. I really like the Garchomp. Cold. And... oh! You got the Zard anyways! Woo! It's not over till it's over. Every pack counts. He could be in any booster pack. Wow, man. Very lucky. Scooping up that Charizard in the end anyways. Great round. I'm very happy for you. I was hoping you would pull a Charizard just because you went so crazy deep tonight. You guys know he opened 72 packs of celebrations tonight. You better pull a Charizard in 72 packs. You're still streaming? Sheesh. That's right. But I got to wrap up. No more orders, guys. I'm way past my bedtime. I'm going to get in trouble with my mom. The chance of pulling Charizard is 1 in 150. Well, if that's the case, he's done pretty good because he's pulled 2 of them. And he did it in much lower amount than that. All right. We'll go over these real fast. So we got Garchomp, Reshiram, Mew, Mewtwo, Dark Gyarados, Rocket Admin, Blastoise, not bad. Charizard, of course. Another Garchomp, double Garchomps. Zekrom, Surfing Pikachu, Cleffa, and Birthday Pikachu. So that's pretty good, in my opinion, for 36 rounds. All right. And I'm going to set these next to your other bag. No more orders, no more orders. He says, one more order. I got to go to bed. We'll be back on tomorrow anyways. So there's always time tomorrow. But yeah, I got to go to bed. As much as I like opening up Pokemons, if I'm asleep tomorrow, if I'm tired and I don't have my other stuff done, it's going to be trouble. So Mr. Glenn Olazarin says, first time buying from you, I'll take 1 Celebrations, 1 Shining Fates, and 1 Vivid Voltage. Yeah, that's right. We have not pulled a Tapu Lele. How does one obtain a white pack of 25th anniversary? You're talking about this? That's called the General Mills pack. And it is a 25th anniversary card that comes with the cool looking holographic Pikachu. And the chase card in the set is a Galarian Ponyta. The Galarian Ponyta not only looks very good, but it didn't show up in all of the sets. Raphael says, you're the best. Thank you for pulling me and having great conversations. Oh, no problem, man. Thanks for being here. And honestly, thanks for opening so many cards. You make the channel work, Raphael. When you guys open up cards, that's the content. So, you know, if we didn't have anything to open, I would just be a guy over here doing a lot of spitting into the microphone. You know what I mean? Lapras, I would just be making a lot of grunting noises. Glenn Olazarin. Nice to meet you, Glenn. You pulled a lovely Lapras Shiny. White packs that come with the Japanese 25th anniversary set. Oh, you're talking about the... Well, I don't have any, but I probably ought to order some of those. Let's see. Mr. Glenn. Glenn Olazarin. Olazarin. Mr. Glenn, you got it, man. Thomas Reynolds. 5 XY evolutions for Thomas Reynolds. All right, Thomas, I don't blame you for wanting to sneak into here, because we saw some evolutions get open earlier, and notably, there were no Charizard pulls. So you might be thinking, huh, wonder if there's a Charizard pull coming up. This is for Thomas Reynolds. Why you no cook it a pizza? Dude, I'm hungry, man. I've not eaten very much today, but I would like to go eat. Snip. Actually, I need to go to the grocery store. I ran out of blueberries. You can't run out of blueberries. That ain't right. Here's Haunter. Here comes Team Rocket. Okay, that's pack number 1, Mr. Thomas Reynolds. You get green beans. The best we can do is cheese. What? I like green beans, actually. They're pretty yummy. Here's... Hungry for a hot pull. That's what I'm really hungry for. All right, we got Dragonite EX. Okay, there's your Dragonite EX. And your Slowbro Spirit Link. Okay, we got Caterpie. Pikachu! Oh, reverse holo Charizard. And he might be a 10. He's looking very clean. Like all the cards coming out of these packs. Oh, man, you might have just pulled a 10 Charizard right there, Mr. Thomas Reynolds. Oops. Okay, what else? Doduo Seal, Professor Oak's Hint. Who cares about any of these other cards? We got Charizard! These packs were some pretty good XY evolution packs, huh? Got Blastoise, Spirit Link, and Imakuni. Why is Mewtwo not a holo in this set? Shake my head. You know, he really ought to have been. Very nice looking card. You get the reverse holo Mewtwo, but, you know, the fun part about XY evolutions is trying to collect the holos because they're so rare to get 10s on. All right, that's a big hit, Thomas Reynolds. Damn, dude. Everyone jelly right now because what does this card go for right now? Like 500 maybe? I don't know what he goes for. It's probably like 500. 400, 500. Easy snipe. The fact that he looks so clean, too. All right, this is my last refresh. Whew. Very tired, man. Darcy says 1 pack of fusions. You got it, Darcy. Last pack of the night. I had a lot of fun, everyone. We'll be back on tomorrow night. If you don't want to miss the stream, consider subscribing and hit the bell, because the bell notifies you when I go live. Chandelure! All right. Darcy, you were the biggest winner of the night, I'd say, with those 2 Rayquazas that you pulled out of so few packs. It's absolutely nuts. Congratulations, Darcy. Welcome to the Poke Hall of Fame for hot pulls. Have a nice night, everyone. We'll finish this tomorrow, so I hope you'll tune in.